Hey, Martin. Who you calling bitches? You're one of us, you know. Oh, that's a dick. So do it, J-Big. Good morning, my friends. Happy Monday. It's gonna be a big week. My goodness. Been waiting for the market to open and fire some fucking cannons. We got 1 minute. Attack! Blackberry! I'm gonna buy some Blackberry. It should be fun. Should be spicy on the opening. It's like Bitcoin's moving and grooving. Dollar's dipping. That was a trap last night. Dollar was up last night, now it's dipping. Let's go. Oh shit, World Bit Blackberry just boomed up. What the fuck? 460. My orders probably didn't get filled. Uh-oh. Did I get filled? No. Fuck. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, did I? I don't know. Let's bug it out. I think so. I can't tell. It says I have some. Is that all of them? I don't think that's all of them. Robinhood's such a pain in the ass. It didn't fill all of them. Fuck. I don't know. I can't tell. How many did I buy? Okay. I think I got him. God damn it. Yeah, I think I got him. I'm like, how many was I even trying to buy again? I think they all got filled. That happened quick. Like they weren't filling and I went to change it and then all of a sudden it filled and I couldn't cancel it. It's like, what the hell's going on? It says I have them, so I think I'm all good. Hang on, man. Says my money is gone, so that must be. And nerdy dirt just running it. Something's lit. That type. Yeah, and she gone. Boom, boom, boom. First minute pillage. Yeah, that's gonna be spicy. It looks like I'm all good. It's hard to tell what's going on because like my backed calls too. Of course, like the backed calls started at 0. So it's like down $2,000 instantly, whatever. Jeez. Yeah, I'm back to strong right now. It just shows my calls are worthless on it right now. So I'll show you what I mean. Every morning is what it looks like on my fucking options. This is why it was a mistake to go too heavy in the back. A suck wizard. Clapper, Vitaly. Great to see y'all. Did you guys watch the update video? I hope. Yeah, Beck's about to trigger the next alert. 175, my goodness. I mean, I'm almost in the money on fucking $2 strikes on it, and there still says it's 0 or 0. Every morning is where it happens. Yeah. And then in 5 minutes it'll go back up. Kinda brutal though, right? That's my backed calls showing 0. So it's always hard to tell exactly what's going on in the morning. Like, holy fuck, did I just get wrecked? Like, what happened? No, it's just the backed calls being weird. It's already pretty spicy on the opening. Like, we know how ready stuff is to pop off. The S&P's fucking around a little bit, but it's strong as can be, really, right? So look at that nice green candle coming in. All the coconuts think it's gonna retrace. Everyone thinks it's gonna go down. I say we go straight up. I say we hit fucking 415, maybe 420. 420, light them up. How far would that be? Yeah, 2% to 415, 3% to 420. We might hit 420. Yeah, for sure, Vitaly. He liked that I included Asia Broadband and Netin in the update video. They censored Netin. It might still be banned in the chat. I don't think it is, actually. I think just AMC is banned in the chat. Maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. Netin's allowed in the chat, I believe. Blackberry going green. The calls are getting bought up. Oh snap. Here we go. See, I only had a second to get them. That's why I was kind of freaking out for a second. You're like, oh shit, like, did I get them? Did they all go through? Because I was trying to buy 70 of them, right? So I was like, okay, 19 of them went through. What about the other 51 of them? These are gonna be interesting. Oh shit, this is gonna be interesting. They're already going green. Alright, well, they're getting bought up. Like, they haven't really changed, but they're not dropping. They're not dropping. Blackberry's going for it. That's exactly what I expected on it, where it spiked up the earnings. Look at this green candle on it. About 4 hours. Spiked up the earnings real nice there. Made it a breakout. That made it a breakout. There we go. Boom. Oh, Blackberry's gonna fucking go. This is totally gonna go. Yeah, I wanted to include some of those random penny stock ones in the weekend update video because we never gave up on them. I want you all to know that, like, I'm still waiting for them. We never gave up on Metin ever. The problem with Metin is people got really salty about it. Some people bought last year and they held it the whole time, and they weren't lowering their cost average. Like, they were just bought it once and held it red down 90%. And they're salty about it, so when I talk about it, they laugh about it and stuff, you know, they don't take it seriously. I take Metin pretty seriously. There's fucking 30x here. Thousands of percents. It's worth a double down in my mind. I'm feeling brave right now. I'm feeling brave. Like, try and stop me from being bullish right now. I say Metin goes 3,000% right here, right now. From here going forward. I say Metin's alive and well, and it did a thorough job shaking out all the paper hands. Let's put it that way. It did a fine job scaring everyone away from it, and that's why it deserves some attention. Actually, like, these things, they're flying under the radar. AHT. H-fucking-T. Ashford Hospitality Trust, flying under the radar. $3. That is way too low for it. That's gonna go 10x easy. Go to 30 easy. Oh my god, easy. That's. But it could be a long-term hold. Like, I don't know how long it would take. That's my one complaint with HT. It was always that way, though. If you're looking for, like, safer diamond hands kind of stuff, it's like TAL. Remember TAL at the bottom? That's what it is like. Okay, this is interesting. The Blackberry calls. They seem volatile. They seem like they're going crazy. They haven't really moved, but I can tell there's lots of volume on them right now. Yeah, see the all-time lows on the whole history of the chart there. Like, that's where it's gonna bounce to 10x easy. Hey, Primus. Oh, shit. Don't ask. You don't know about Metin? You must have been on trading break when that was all going on. He goes, what ticker is that? METX for Metin. Oh man. Yeah, bro, like, I can't really recommend it because it's just like, people have PTSD from it. People are salty about it. It's good you missed all that. Because we had an entry last year, like back here, and it went up 100%. And we were like, fuck yeah, this is awesome, Metin's awesome. And like, some people took profit, some people kept holding it, and it went down 90%, you know. So they're all salty about it, and I say we stick to it. Like, if we're still holding that, some double downs perhaps. For new entries, I don't know if I can, like, I don't feel responsible, like, if anyone else were to get stuck in it. Like, I would feel bad if somebody new, like, entered it and then it went flat for all year. I don't really want anyone else to potentially get stuck in it. That's how bad it was with the PTSD on. But I really do believe in it. I'm more talking about, like, for holders and double downs on it. I don't know if you would want to go for it, like, brand new, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it though. Like, I was tempted to buy some myself. So it's not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea. I'm just feeling like if you're gonna enter something new, might as well go for BlackBerry, right? Something like that. It's a bit more predictable. Yeah, but if you're looking for a risky one, if you're looking for a moonshot like that, or Sky Reward China stock, then Metin's. We're bringing it back. We're bringing back Metin HD. I like these ones again. They're so low, we almost can't go wrong, and even like Mullen's having some bounces down there. It's interesting. Even Camber Energy's been having some bounces, so even like the... Are you kidding me? Camber Energy's going huge, what the fuck? Well, I guess they both bounced like 50%. They're bouncing, it's interesting, there's some... They don't look like they're gonna go to zero. They should bounce. I'm sure you understand why I try and tell people to be careful of those. Like, everyone's salty with them last year. Like, I don't wanna talk about stocks that people don't like, you know, that they're salty about. Like, but that's the thing, everyone always did seem to like those ones, and I was saying they were no good for a long time back here. Now I'm like, okay, they're low enough now where like they should get some upside here, and of course that brings TCAT back in the mix. TCAT pointing up right now, right there on the opening, pretty good. TAL, right, all those classics. TAL's crushing again. Who's still holding Tau? I hope there's still some Tau holes. Because we had just hit our initial target, we never hit our full target. We're still hitting the 20. Time to finish the mission on Tau. Nice little line. Good job. You bought in at 2. We're going for 20 on this rally now. That's gonna be the full 10x. That's sick. Tau was one of the best trades ever. Awesome, Pickles. Great job, man. He's already made his money on TAL and he's holding some free shares still. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you already took your profits at 10 and you still got your free share leftovers, your bonus shares. So that's what we'll call them. Yeah, I was hoping people didn't ditch their bonus shares. Like, it was worth still holding the rest of them. And see, it was worth taking your profits at 10 too a few months ago, because like there was so much other stuff that we've traded since then, like Peloton, right? How was Peloton on the opening? I didn't hear any alerts go off. I don't think stuff has moved too much yet. I think we're kind of fucking around the first few minutes because there's still a lot of coconuts. Think stuff's gonna go down, but look at us popping off. I'm already seeing lots of green come through. Blackberry, Hong Kong. Shit's gonna blow up to above. Oh, there's the alert. S&P 400. Alright. We're about to explode. The Bamba engage. Or the pirates. Or the avatars. Let the full move begin. The new stuff's gonna stay green as fuck. We were going straight up this week. And everyone else was wrong and I was right. Your back skulls are going wild? What do you mean? Mine haven't moved. Bro, mine still shows 0. Some mine still show $1 fucking dollar. Oh yeah, you're right. Some of them are. Ooh, he's right. Some of mine are up 60% though. Alright. It does show they're nice and green. Okay. I think there's just low volume on them where like there's only one contract traded at that price. Sure. It still might be hard for me to get out of them. Let's see when, like, I'm Klepper, like, we gotta hit 2, bro. Like, 175 is whatever. Fuck 175. I wanna hit 2 on this, and then let's see what those calls are at. Cause then we'll be in the money. Then we should be able to get out of them. Like, getting in at 150 and we're at 175 right now is just not enough. Like, we gotta get over 2. And Peloton, yeah, is about to go green. It's trying, it's flashing green. So, this is what I expect. This is exactly what I expected. Some slight red candles on the bell because we still have coconuts in the markets from last week. Like, I have some pictures for later and stuff, like sentiment, and I popped in some other Twitch streamer after holy shit, S&P, look at that. Yeah, eat my sack. Eat my sack. Other streamer, you don't know shit. He's like, oh, it's double topping. S&P's double topping. Everyone thinks shit's gonna retrace and go back down. I'm like, you're all wrong. This is going straight up. I don't know what the fuck they're smoking, but like, we're going straight up now to 450. How does no one see that? I don't know, but I'm sure of it. I'm 100% sure of it. This is the clearest breakout like ever. There's no question about it. Usually I'd be 99% sure. Like, I'm fucking 100% sure this is going way up right now. Because the dunk is done. There's no dunk. Like, it always was gonna go up like this. It was gonna back here, and then here's the slam dunk. It just didn't dunk very far. That wasn't much of a slam dunk. Now that that's over with, it's time to fucking moon. Stock Wizard, she goes, thanks for your S&P confidence. It's the whole market confidence, baby. On everything, I just fumbled some BlackBerry confidence. Fucking, I have like $5,000 in Peloton confidence. We're not playing around. This is real deal. It's time to hit our targets. Like, I won't have it. I won't stand for any of the fun, any of the BS I'm hearing out there. It's a bunch of crap. It's a joke. Everyone sounds like an idiot when I hear them talk about the market lately. I'm just like, they're completely wrong. What the fuck are they talking about? Stuff's gonna go straight up. How does no one see this? Period. But we're the best ship, we got the best team, the best captain. Of course, we're the only ones who see it. Nvidia. This is an old bear chart. It's not accurate anymore. That's not my real one. I just want a clean one. It did exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Nvidia followed our chart perfectly for the last like a year and a half. Down and up. Nvidia was one of the original bear charts. Remember Nvidia puts up there? It went way down. Those puts printed. Then we were bullish with the megaphone pattern, and then it hit the full target, all-time high area. I'm gonna make it as clear as I can for you right now. That's where everything's gonna go. That's like looking into the future of everything. Tesla. I had shaken out 200. It's kind of funny. I don't know, guys. I wonder where Tesla is gonna go. It's so hard to figure out. Could it maybe be exactly like that? The same fucking thing? I don't know. Trading so hard. I don't know. Maybe some news is gonna come out. Or maybe it's exactly the fucking same and it's gonna go up there. We always knew it was. Like, there it is. It's doing it. Stuff's going up there. There's my confidence. Like, Nvidia's already there. Tesla's going there too. That's why I can be confident. I'm already seeing it happen. Let's take it a step further. That's Tesla. About the whole S&P. Where do you think the S&P is gonna go, guys? I don't know. Maybe it's gonna go down. Uh-oh. It's so hard to figure out where it's gonna go next. I don't know. No idea. How will we ever figure it out? We better watch some Jim Cramer. What's Cramer saying? Where'd those lyrics come from? That was cool. All of a sudden the song is like, nah, fuck that. Turn this banger up. What the fuck? Random banger. I got some new music. I'm restarting this time. This one's called No Mid. We've been in the middle. No middle. All time high. Now we can just bask in our glory of being right for a while. Yeah, I clicked on Andrew Momoney's show. AMC Coconut YouTuber. And he was legit watching Kramer in his video. His whole 5-minute video was about whatever Kramer was saying. It's terrible. I guess there are no real traders out there. I guess I gotta create them. I guess I gotta make them. I gotta fucking teach them myself. I teach you to be real traders. Apparently there are no good ones out there besides me. I watched a video of Tim Sykes. He's one of the most famous day traders in the world. And he's a YouTuber. And he's not very big. He's pretty small channel. I get more views than him. Well, he's got a ton of subscribers because he's famous. He's penny stock trader who earned a couple million day trading at a young age, whatever. So he's been on TV for 20 years, for 10 years, talking about I made 2 million on penny stocks, blah blah blah. So of course he teaches, he just puts out videos about it. I watched this one while I was excited. Well, I clicked through it, was kind of boring. It was a lot of promotion. He was just promoting his fucking Discord the whole time for half the video, which was kind of annoying. Anyway, I was curious what he was gonna say about this week, and not too much. It wasn't worth watching at all. So he only gets 1,400 views. Yeah, I'm making clones of yeah, Boba Fett. So he's a clone. They're clone bounty hunters. So where was I going with that? Without Tim Strikes. He said he took a loss or something. He said he fucked something up and he was underestimating the power of the short squeeze right now or something like that. He traded something, he got out way too early on it, it kept going up without him. He was fuck man, I didn't expect the buying pressure to continue like that. It's crazy, the short squeezes right now and stuff. It sounds like he's not really doing that well. He definitely didn't say he's fucking up 80% on Peloton, right? Oh, that's why Stock Wizard, that's why there's no calls on Friday. The market's closed on Friday, so lame. Easter? What the? That's not a good reason to close the market. Fuck that. It's so stupid. But hey, maybe everyone FOMO's hard today because of that. And now the S&P stays over 410, all the bears get wrecked. Happy trading. I was so right about that. So I figured this is exactly what was gonna happen. That I'm bringing it full circle. All the noob tubers who think it's gonna retrace. That's why, right there, little red candles. All the dumbasses who think it's going down some reason. Do they not see the fucking chart? Are you kidding me? And now everyone's saying it's gonna go down when it's just breaking out 410. So funny. Anyway, that's why there's slight red candles right there on the bell. And now they're all fucked. And now we're going straight up. That was the pullback. That was the dip. And Blackberry's going nuts. So exactly, that's exactly what I expected on it. The same fucking thing. That's why I got the calls immediately. You're welcome. And no one finding better trades than Captain. God damn it. 7th in the chat. Peloton, Blackberry, let's go. I figured it was exactly what it was gonna be. Just like the S&P, like, this is the dip. That is the dip right there. That opening. Boing! Boing, baby. Now straight up. Like it was not gonna come back down. Nope, markets are too strong. There's no real retracements. It's stuff's blasting off from last week. It's continuing from Fridays. We ran out of time on Friday. It's time to kick some ass. Yeah, let me fucking make sure my Blackberry's in. I'm all excited about it. Let me double check. I better be holding those calls. Good. They haven't really moved yet. Oh, they're starting to go green. 20%. I got some for further out. I got some mixed dates. That's what I ended up doing. I went like half and half. We were talking about the voice chat party Saturday night, and it was tough to choose a date on Blackberry, like for a small trade on options group. I was undecided, like, do I want to go a month out? I already had a couple for this week for Thursday, and I'm like, do I want to just double down this week? Do I want to go a month out? Do I want to go 2 weeks out? I couldn't really decide still up until this morning. And so I went for both. I got some for a couple weeks out. I doubled down on the ones for Thursday, like, because I had some dry powder coming through on the end of the day of Friday. I sold a little bit of backed because I wasn't sure if it's gonna get stuck in it or not. And it takes a day. I'm on a cash account, so it takes a day for the money to go through. Like, that's kind of annoying. So I had to sell back on Friday to be able to make a trade today on Monday. If I sold something right now, I would have to wait till tomorrow to make a trade. That's how they fuck over the retail. Like, if you have bigger portfolio, you're not restricted like that. If you have 25k on your options portfolio, which I don't right now. And I had some P-ton moonshots from last week too, right? Like, there's P-ton kicking ass right now. Yeah. That's looking sexy. I had some moonshots at 1050 last week that printed 500%. And I made a couple $100 off that. So it's like I had all that dry powder coming in today anyway. That's the only reason I didn't went for Blackberry, really. Should throw that out there. And everything's crushing right now, but we're waiting for alerts. Like, we're pushing up on the next levels. Peloton's like right on that flat line there. We're just waiting for them to pop. And that'll happen with the S&P holding over 410. If they only wouldn't if the S&P went down. It's not going down. There's not gonna be much down today. We might just go up so far that it's so green all day, and then we go down tomorrow. could be red all day tomorrow, kind of thing. There, the hiccup. Fuck. Bullish hiccup. I go have a smoke anyway, so I'll go make some more coffee. I'll be right back before we get too into it. Yeah, so all those streamers that seem like completely wrong lately, the NoobTubers and stuff, it's really interesting. However, Corey asked Mitch Ray about Peloton yesterday. He was watching his crypto stream and he tipped him and asked him about Peloton just to like get some exposure to it, I guess. I don't know why really, but he did. And Mitch is just like, oh damn, this looks really good actually. This is like pretty lit. It's been a while since I looked at Peloton, but it's pretty fire right now. It's like just getting started, $20 minimum, whatever target. So it was kind of funny, because even like everyone can tell how nice Peloton's looking. There's no secret how perfectly set up Peloton is now. So I guess that was some nice like extra validation for it, right? Because I know he doesn't talk like that if he doesn't mean it. He's pretty real about it, so usually pulls up a chart. It's just like, I don't know, man, this looks kind of like it's gonna take a dump. It's like the most bullish I've ever heard him on a chart. It's like, yeah, you like that one, don't you? You wish you were finding those plays for your community. Just wait till we show off our fucking hundreds of % profits on it next month. We're gonna have to attack the Wall Street Bet short squeeze Reddit. With our Peloton games. Because it's getting braggadocious. Oh, we got Backed alert, we got Blackberry alert. Blackberry should hit soon. Backed. We need crypto to go a lot higher. I'm not counting on Backed today unless Bitcoin gets up higher. I'm not sure like how far we're gonna get on BTC. It's bouncing strong. Bitcoin right here is like halfway to 30, but it might not make it that far right now all at once. Just kind of build up more. I'm not sure if it's gonna go straight up on Bitcoin or not yet. Could take overnight or tomorrow or something. So we'll just be like waiting for alerts on those ones. But yeah, now I'm in all my trades for at least the next month or two. Next couple of months where I'm not planning to press any buttons now. Like I'm not really gonna be trading much, buying or selling for a while. Just like try and take Blackberry profits soon and Backed and just holding Peloton. It's gonna be great. Be nice and steady, nice and easy. dollar dip's pretty clutch right now. I'll put it up when we get back. So obviously the forex is important. Whoa, we have 100% squeezer. Card force AI, of course AI. That's been hiding on our watch list the whole time. Forgot about that one. Kind of AI company. By the way, if you're trying to take a shot at BlackBerry, look at the options trading section. I posted a couple contracts there. Look at those before you enter. $6.16, $6 strike. They're like 15 a piece. Might be able to get them for 15, and then there were some for 10. These ones are pretty cheap. $6 strike at $5.19 for 10 a piece. So I give you like 2 months on it on BlackBerry, rather than just 2 weeks. S&P bumping up. I'm setting a P10 alert, making coffee and stuff. And we're gonna switch charts. See what else is moving. BlackBerry in the middle. Bitcoin's having to go. Alright, S&P and Bitcoin. We just need some more market upside in general. Get all the other ones popping off. Bobcats here. You can thank Bobcat for that one. She just came in to give it some extra good luck. The music's so loud in here, she doesn't care. Yum, yum, yum. Actually, haven't heard any meows, but you can tell. Look, see? She's bullish as fuck. She's like, yeah, I want to be here when the markets are green. We got the parrot on the shoulder, S&P straight up dollar fucking dip. What a start. Yeah, the dollar dip's clutch right now. I could talk about that for like 3 hours. Just the situation on the dollar. Here's where we are. Lower than last week now. We're getting to the lower point now. Like right now, so it's perfect because the avatars are broken. It disconnected the avatars from Twitch. I won't load them now. It's rolling on YouTube. Oh, I think I left my joint on fire. Did I? Did I smoke my joint? I might have put my joint down on fire, half lit. I just came in to make my coffee and then I got distracted. I'll be right back. I'm not done making coffee yet. I don't want to start a fire. I'll be right back. The joint's out. I guess I better light another. So what that means is it's time for another. I haven't even woke up yet and we're already getting dollar dip. Usually it takes till power hour, right? Fixing the avatars. The computer science degree paid off after all. That's what my upper education has gained me. It's the ability to fix bugs on the live stream. It doesn't help very much with the charts, but yeah, so it's pretty clutch on dollar because even just this morning it was green. Dollar was doing this, so it was faking people out. This morning already, it was up like 0.5% green, and then the market opens and boom, the real move. You say, yeah, that one's up 125%. Yeah, I want to see a move like that on P10 right here. I think we will. Oh, Tesla's down 5%. Meanwhile, Tesla's fucking around. Pretty sweet. There's not too many people here today. The crew's resting up after the big battle last week. I'm gonna open it up to a public show for the random coconuts who aren't on Discord. Cause it's a pretty lit day, I wanna help everyone out. Blackberry cannons fired. Up. We're not quite done with the shaking out. Still early. I got my calls, my blackberries feel good about it. They haven't really moved, but that's the point. That's the point, it didn't go to zero. They have some value on them. If BlackBerry gives up a lot, they'll print. I want to leave the pirate ship up, so we'll go into the screen. Yeah, full screen it. Except the chat's broken again. Fuck. It's just lagging. That shouldn't change the chat box. It's weird. Yo, let's not tell the people on YouTube that we full mode BlackBerry though, right? Let's not tell them about our options place. Here, what exactly is going on, Peloton? We're backed. Yeah, they don't need to know any of that shit. Maybe the hedges are watching, right? The hedges could be watching, spying on us, so I don't want to tell them what we're doing. Exactly. I'm taking tomorrow off too, by the way. Yeah, so remember on my calls do that every morning. The back just like immediately gets annihilated because it shows at 0. Every morning it shows all my backed calls at $1 a piece, worthless for some reason. Just the low volume, so it shows that. It's like, the fuck. But then it does this after. So, when they come back, when they gain their value back. That's why I have too many. Like, that's why I told people not to go too big with it, and I went too big with it. Now I'm just trying to get out of them. Hopefully this week I can get out of them. Back spikes up to $2. So I did sell a couple of them on Friday, and that's what I used for BlackBerry. I didn't like deposit more money to full mode BlackBerry, right? That's important, because this isn't our real options trade. Peloton is. If it was gonna be a real like big options trade, I would have planned for it more months ago and gotten it for months out on the expiry date for different strikes. Nope, it's just breaking out the earnings catalyst, and I think markets are gonna be pretty green this week, so if that's the case, those will print nice. Hey, Crypto Crush. What are we getting out of? I was talking about backed. It's not the options crew. That's where it's getting messy. That's where things got chaotic before, because I ended up going too much into backed like a month ago now. A long time ago. And I did it on camera that morning, and the second I did it, I instantly regretted it, and I said it out loud on camera. I go, oh, I think that was a mistake. That's gonna bite me in the ass later. And now it has, cause like I can't use that dry powder to trade other shit. Cause it's like I can't sell it on the morning when they open worthless, right? So I have to wait for back to go up enough to be able to sell all the calls and get out of them. So like I told everyone not to do that, and I had like a lot of extra dry powder laying around, and I was like, oh, I'll just put it in there for now and then get out of it later to put it into something else. And now I'm seeing it's pretty hard to get out of it because there's not much trading going on with those contracts. So if there's like 5 of them that get bought and sold a day, right, of my $2 strike backed calls, whatever, and I have 50 of them, how the fuck am I gonna sell 50 of them today if there's only 5 people buying them? Like, yeah. So that was one of my mistakes that I made. Okay. And so me talking about that, other people aren't in that situation. I don't think anyone else did that, thank goodness. So great job not FOMOing too hard on backed, because now you can trade BlackBerry instead. I'd rather have that money in BlackBerry, but I can't even like move it over there really. That's why it's a problem. Like, I feel good about holding backed calls. I just have too many of them. Where I would rather use some of it for BlackBerry. It's hard to move it around. So that's all I'm talking about. Like, there's specific things for options crew to follow along with, and that's Peloton. Backed, it was just another small position that I grabbed weeks ago, and BlackBerry's another small position that I'm grabbing now. But Peloton, like I'm telling you, like legit, I'll show you the thing right now. Like, except I'm about to open public YouTube, but like I have like maybe 1/5 of the portfolios in backed, right? Maybe like 1/10 of it's in BlackBerry, and then 90% of it's in Peloton. So Peloton's like the only one I really even care about there. BlackBerry is not a big options trade, it's just a small extra, like maybe you missed Peloton. I mean, yeah, you really did. Like the last move on it was too far up. So if it went like 10.99 right now, but I don't think it's gonna go that low. I'd say it is up too much. Like, yeah, it was just above 11. Really, this was the last point that was good for entries on it, 1050 area. You'd be FOMOing in, so like some people miss P-Ton and they have dry powder right now, and they like BlackBerry. Right, so yeah, like I have 3 active trades going on my options portfolio right now. P10, backed, and BlackBerry. The only reason, this is the big one that everyone should be keeping up with. The only reason I got this one was because I had dry powder just sitting in my account last month, and I was like, oh, I'll just put that into something, and backed was a good choice at the time, and I got too much of it, and that was hard to get out of. So that's like maybe 1/5 of the portfolio now, maybe like 20% of it. BlackBerry is only like 5 or 10% of it. Maybe like 5%, and the other 75% of it's Python. And the only reason I got BlackBerry was because I had some dry powder today that I was looking to put into something. Maybe that was a mistake, but like that's how I ended up in those ones, and they're just smaller. No one should even have 20% in back. That was way too much. So I'm trying to sell like half of that today. If I can, whenever it goes up enough, I'm trying to sell a bunch of it. And then I could put it into BlackBerry or something else that's less risky. Because I was hoping more that Backed would do this by now. Boom, and I'd already be done with it. And now it's taking a while, and Bitcoin's not over 30k yet. So it's like waiting for Bitcoin to go up. It's not ideal. So don't even worry about that. Like, don't trade that for options. And then BlackBerry only with small positions if you have the dry powder, like, and you miss Peloton. Let me check what Peloton calls are right now. They might be okay. Let me see how much they're up. They might not be too bad for an entry. So they're slightly down from Friday. Yeah, they're definitely still up 50% last week. I think, like, if you really missed it and you had a bunch of dry powder, like if you missed the big one, the slam dunk on it, but you do have a bunch of dry powder and you're like, fuck, I really don't know what I'm gonna do now because I really wanted to be in P10. Then I guess just go for it. My financial advice. It's not up like an absurd amount, but here's the calls from last week. So they are up 50%. These were like $50 when I started buying them. Now they're 85. So you would be kind of FOMOing in, up 50%. It's not nearly as low of an entry because, like, you know, when you're getting 50% discount on something, that's essentially double the amount. So you'd only be able to get like half as many as you could have last week now. That's what sucks about it, being late on it. But I guess, like, if you really needed a big trade, right? It's like, oh, well, I've been transferring my dry powder and now I'm ready and Peloton's up too much. What am I gonna do? It is, but it isn't. It's not the best entry. I'd say it's still viable though. There's still enough upside here. From like getting in at 11 up to 15, right? So we're really shooting for like 17, 20. So from 11 to 20, that's still almost double on the ship, right? Like there's plenty of upside ahead on us still. We might be trying to take some profits up at 14 though. This week. Maybe we'll take half profits there. So that's why it's like, whoa, at $11.50 and stuff, $12, like getting in at 12 and just riding it to 14 is kind of pointless. If you're going for the big one for the slam dunk on it, I'd say getting in at 11, riding it up to 20 is still pretty damn good. It's not too late for that. So I guess like realistically for our pillage, for our crew, this would be like the last time we would want to make entries on it right here and now. Before it goes over 1150, and then it's like I wouldn't want anyone FOMOing in because you're paying double the price at that point. Like you might as well just buy Grayscale Litecoin for half the price at that point, right? Alright, cool. I just wanted to mention all that before we opened up the show to the public, because I'm not gonna talk too much about the specific options trades in the public show. S&P's flashing red green right now. Interesting. We're about to get some action. Like the first hour and a half, the first morning perk, just kind of fucking around. It looks really strong, but there's still some shakeouts going on. Oh, I gotta change the title and everything. I'm just gonna do the Bitcoin 30K today title. Oh, the thumbnail might get fucked up. Hopefully not. I gotta change it all, but I don't know if it's actually gonna change. So I'm gonna post the Twitter link and it'll probably show the old thumbnail. It gets bugged out like that. How do these big companies get bugs like that? It's so stupid. Sorry, I'm clicking through a bunch of shit. I'm trying to organize charts for the day.
Yeah. To the warehouse.
See, we don't really even need the backed chart because we're just waiting for an alert. P10, we want that one. So be my extra ones. Toro. There's fucking boxes in the background. Oh, same videos. Why does that look so chunky? S&P. Yeah, I gotta change the settings real quick. You know, I don't really care about the thumbnail. I was thinking I'd get some AI pictures though. I'm gonna get the AI to make me some new thumbnails. And one more thing. And we're going public. Prepare the deck. Get ready for some coconuts in the chat. They're probably gonna talk about AMC. They're gonna say, "Oh, it's going down. Stuff's gonna go red today. Oh no." I'm gonna blast it on Twitter too. It's a big day. Do the coconuts even know that is the big day? We got fucking AI stock up 100%. The squeeze is real. Yeah, honestly, the stocks look a bit better than crypto at the moment. Any day now, 30K. It's a big day for the Bitcoin pop off. Just a real question. I think if the S&P gets high enough, it will. And that's the catch, depending on that. Dollar dips clutch. Hey Corey. I've been streaming since the bell, bro. We just went public. Yeah, it seems like it seems like not many people were here. So we went public. Double check your notifications on Discord. Part of it may be because I separated the video section from the live stream section. I did post it on both. Double check your notifications on there. So now there's 2 sections for that. Oh, if you can't even keep up with the video alerts, how are you gonna keep up with the market? That's what I say to my dad. son, Den son, Denwo son. Actually, he calls me Captain. I'm not kidding about that. That calls me Captain. Half jokingly. But I got him through the markets too. How'd you get juked on the S&P crypto crash? Wait, were you here this morning? Weren't you here earlier? So we've been rocking for a while. We've been sailing all morning. Weren't you here earlier? I thought I saw you. Because I've been talking about it. I was just gonna trick people. Hey Tommy. My bad, Cryptocross. I guess you just arrived. People didn't get the notifications earlier for some reason. Well, I hope no one got fucked too hard the last hour and a half. What could have possibly happened in the last hour and a half? Meanwhile, I've been kicking ass. What are you guys doing? Fucking around. Getting juked on the S&P. Stay on the chip. You gotta stay aboard. Catching when we're cruising, we're dollar dipping. There's no tricks, there's no reason to get smacked around today. Or get tricked on anything. The dollar going coconuts. The dollar was faking people out earlier. This was fake. It started 0.5% green before the market opened last night and everything. So that was a trick. That was a fake out on the morning. So as expected, stuff kind of opened slightly red. Right here. The dollar dips on track now. There's just some inverse traders right now thinking, oh, it's gonna bounce. So, okay, well, that's what I've been noticing about it. Hey, you good, Mac? Okay, you made it. You lied, you're not on Discord. I checked. You should be. Send me an email. I'll give you an invite, dude. Free trial. You replied with a powerful GIF on Twitter. Okay, I gotta see this then. Sounds fucking important. It's either hype or a laugh. I like hype and laughs. I better be good, Yoga Mac. Oh, I don't see it. Okay, Vandy, nice. Where's the fire meme? You lied again, you bastard. Oh shit. I got some of my own, it's all good. I got some. Yeah, so I figured, well, let me finish the dollar thought and then I'll move on to that. A lot going on right now. Cracking the decking, kinda. Cracking sneaky right now, sneaking around. Ooh, speed. I would need the special effects on this layout. The Kraken's lurking. So this was a fake move on the morning, and it hit resistance from the bigger picture, like so. That's what we're counting on right now for the bulls. The resistance on dollar. Keep the trend intact there. Get the dollar under 100. Coconuts think it's going to 130. I think it's doing this. There's the other perspective, the dumb money. Those who are wrong think it's going up here. What about La Bamba? They're gonna get smoked on La Bamba. I don't know, La Bamba's been lit. That the fuse is lit. Sparked. This is gonna wreck the bears. We've known this is going under 100 for a year now. I've been talking about this since it went up over 110. Been saying it's gonna come down under 100. It almost did. Couple of months of back testing, and now we're going under 100. That's what's happening here. So that's why the dollar's 0.4% red right now. That's why dollar dipped, because this is the real move. The bigger picture's overpowering the short-term fuckery. And we hit the lowest point of last week right there. About to flop. Go even lower. Get us to that next level. That's what's gonna lead to a lot of breakouts. Bitcoin may hit 30K when that happens. S&P can hit up to 420 when that happens. All at once, over a few days, over the week, today, and one day. I'm not sure how far it's gonna need to go for that, but once we get under 100 is when they should be over those levels. Like when we're 99.99 on Dixie, Bitcoin's gonna be over 30K. By the time it gets down there. So that could be just by the end of the week, pretty easily. And we might go lower today. And we just gotta get through the speed bump. We're not even halfway through the day yet. Let's see those 4-hour candles. Yeah, so that bigger picture is really starting to work out now. The S&P at this level. the short term, it's fucking around a bit. Bigger picture, it's pretty obvious that it's popping out. We already went through all that this morning, so I waste too much time with that. But look at the nice candles on the bigger picture is what's important. That's 3 green weeks in a row. Hey Gizmo, glad you could make it, brother. Hope you're doing well, man, in life. I saw you were part of the options crew now. That's exciting. Have you been keeping up with Peloton? Yeah, long time no see in the chat. Pirate flags in the chat for Gizmo OG. You are? Hell yeah. But I've seen you around. I know you've been around watching the videos and stuff. I just talked to Larry the other day. Shout out to our German friends overseas who profited on AMC. From not holding any more of $4.99. I want to hear a good joke. AMC $4.99. Well, usually an AMC veteran in the chat's a rare sight nowadays. That's like a shiny Pokemon. Not many of them made it this far, to be honest. They might have survived AMC back then, hey bro frogging. They might have survived it back then, but they got wiped out on risky YOLOs along the way. Welcome, Bo Froggin, what you trading? You got any active plays going on? Crypto? Oh yeah, so the long-term candle's beautiful there, in all manners. However, look at it just flashing green. This is the new month. It's April. Happy April. April Fools. You know who the fools are gonna be? Whoever's panic selling paper handing. That's what it's gonna be. The paper hand is folding right now, getting shaken out. We think it's gonna go down, and that's a green month all month long. January, super green. February, red. March, bottoming out. April's gonna be green. And we just hit that new monthly candle today. Sometimes it takes a few days processing. I don't think it'll take that long. So, being that it can take days, a couple hours is fast, is normal fast, is moving quick still right now. And what is that, right? That's exactly what we would expect today. There's still gonna be a lot of paper handers right now. Those are the April Fools. And now they're gonna get smoked. To put it politely. Speaking of which, I got church my baby. So I got that beats right now because we're chugging along. Every beats a candle bar. We're just gonna chew those up, chew them up, and spit them out all day long. So anytime it goes red lately, it leads to shakeouts, leads to panic selling. But then what? It doesn't go down too far. Red candle, oh no, panic selling. But then it doesn't go down too far. They're gonna form all right back in. Like, just wait till we hit 411 next time. Once it bounces back up right here, then it's gonna get good. Yeah, exactly, Gizmo, exactly, man. Yeah, I don't know how the NoobTubers aren't seeing that. Like, I popped in some random Twitch streamer, and he has no idea who I am. It seems like he's been on YouTube a long time. And I was asking his thoughts about S&P. He was like, "Oh, I think it's gonna fucking double top at 420, like this." And I didn't know he has like a Discord and stuff, so he was pretty like stuck in his opinion of that, right? And I'm going, that's so wrong, like what the fuck? So I was trying to help him understand it, and I'm like, look at fucking Nvidia right now, that's what their S&P is gonna do. And he just didn't seem to get what I was saying about it. He was like, oh yeah, Nvidia's up a lot, it might keep going. I'm like, no dude, that's what the fucking S&P is about to do. It's all right there, it's exactly the same. I wonder where's the stock market gonna go next? I don't know. I don't know. Dumbasses can't even see what's right in front of them. And they're telling like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people the wrong info all the time. Actually got me heated for a second. Cause it's a mockery of what I do. Like, you see me put the hours in, fucking trading all day long, streaming, trading every fucking day on these things, and it's right there, and it's so clear, it's so obvious that these are like major fucking breakouts right now. And I like can't believe what I'm hearing and seeing out there on YouTube and stuff. It's terrible. Like, somebody's gotta call them out, you know? Somebody's gotta be like, yeah, those guys fucking suck. Like, I'm still trying to find some good ones. That I can do a collab with, like. All I want is to make a friend who streams crypto, who's at my level, to be friends with. Damn it, they're all bearish and stuff. I thought we were all gonna... I thought all the streamers were gonna unite and everyone was gonna be excited and bullish that Bitcoin's been green for months now. And I'm still seeing all this like fudge shit about it. So it does get me a bit heated. But that's okay, because we're on the other side of the trade. Yo, we got bigger problems. We got bigger problems, guys. The US is fighting to stop Canadian super pigs from invading. We're in another war. Look at the views.
777.
This wasn't a meme, just a rather accurate commentary. Rich first poor outfits. The poor guy's got like his fancy shades and his watch and stuff, right? And his Jordans. The rich guy like Zuckerberg with his fucking gray t-shirt. And dresses like a robot. Hello, fellow human. What's that shit he said? It was like, last year when I was a human, but I still am a human now, or something. He like tried to correct himself. I got him. With this gizmo, to be honest, she was quite confused last week too. Have you been able to keep up with the videos, man? Okay. So good chance I mention it again. Rather than whatever else is happening right now. The last month was wacky. Shit was going crazy last month. The dollar was indecisive. I was... Okay, you haven't looked up those videos, cause like I'll say this even just for you, man. I heard you. Hey Jurgen, good to see you, Jurgen. Get your head on. Kapabar, how are you? Put the lucky head, please. We need it. Jurgen, you're the best. Cap, how are you? Put the lucky head, please. We need it. I'll put the 7 side on. I have a promise going with the crew right now. Here's the deal. Peloton hit $15 this week. I'm getting smashed on camera. I'm getting a bottle of rum. We're gonna do some drinking. I want to see some big green on that this week though. Hit like 14, 15 up here. Or a real target on it. Once again, the long-term candles, right? So P10 with the short term is gonna be choppy and confusing. But the long-term candles are gonna be sexy. It's the dailies. Last week right there was huge. So these candles last week, right, 20%. We want an equivalent week. I want to see that again on everything. Anything and everything that crushed it last week. I want more of that this week. So that's our target area on it. I'm gonna try and keep this chart clean. Up earlier on, so that we can see the nice clean target on it up there. So I want to do this week on P10, and then I'll get a bottle of rum. Cause we'll be taking profits. And Bitcoin 30K is so close. It's too close not to, basically. Bitcoin. So these are huge targets, right? And here's what y'all need to understand. This is continuation of the rally from January, from the New Year rally. On everything. So on P10 right here, it really shows the full cycle. Here's the New Year rally. Hot baby. Some of you traded that and made 100% on it last time on P10. So that was all January, super lit, right? It's awesome. That was the New Year rally, and we could have gone further. Like, that's not the full target. It could have kept going all the way up there. back then in January, but it didn't, did it? No, it sold that stuff. The whole market's retraced in February, and then March we bottomed out on the markets. They stopped going down. The S&P went flat around 390 and all that. And now the SP's popping off 410, like, and Bitcoin's getting up towards 30K. Everything's turning up, trying to break out. The dollar's dipping. I'm engaged. That's the perfect storm. So really, P-Ton shows it all right here. This is where we were brave, right here, and stuff was down a lot, and I was going, we just gotta pillage, we gotta attack now or never, and get the slam dunks while we have them, or else we're gonna miss them. So now's the part where they're about to really pop off, and people missed them, or the bears got wrecked on it right there. The bears gotta make that tough decision, close their short squeeze. Deep time short squeeze. Yeah, I guess, well, it's interesting, dude. Yeah, I could have told you that one. Now you see the light. Until he's all excited to be back in the chat with his friends. That's what it's all about, man. Like, that's the biggest win. I hope y'all will realize that eventually. Sooner or later, you'll realize that the most valuable asset we have is our team, is each other. As corny as it sounds, it's true. Like, I would take that over any win over the last 2 years, because now we can keep doing it for infinite until the end of time. Even in the afterlife, we'll pillage from beyond the grave. We'll haunt the moon boys. He was trading every day on his own for the past few weeks, just him in the charts. He wanted to test himself. A challenge and know if he can pull it off. He did alright, but it's no fun alone. No, it's not. I could have told you that. Why do you think I started the show? Truly, it would be so much easier for me to just keep up with my trades and not 100 other ones for everyone else. And oh, Captain, YOLO ding dong, like, what did I do? That was pretty accurate, wasn't it? That was an accurate impersonation of a noob in the crew. Captain, YOLO ding dong, what do I do? I gotta figure that out, but it's no fun alone. Yeah, it's funny, in the past, like, people would ask me that, they'd think, oh, isn't it, like, way easier to trade because you're streaming all the time, so you're watching the charts constantly? No, that makes it so much harder. That makes it 100 times harder. Like, infinitely harder. Because it's all day long, there's distractions of people asking me about random shit. Yo, what about Dogecoin? It's like, that just distracts me from my real trades. But it's worth it, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so worth it to have a team like that. And Tim Sykes, I was commenting on him earlier because I watched one of his videos, and he's like a famous day trader or whatever, aka Coconut. And he said he wasn't doing that well lately, and he underestimated the green in the market and stuff. So he like sold his shit too early, and it kept going mooning without him. It's like, oh, those short squeezes, oh my god. And he was commenting on like Discord groups too, and he was kind of saying along the lines of like the opposite of like trading as a group's like bad, and like follow the leader's a bad thing, and that like everyone should learn how to trade on their own kind of a thing, and right. I don't agree at all. No, like follow the leader can work if you're following a proper leader. We're actually following a real captain who's been in the markets for 15 fucking years, and that might be okay. And he was saying it's like it was something like a losing assumption industry or some shit like that. Something like, oh, like let's put aside the assumption that everyone's just losing all the time. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Not very positive at all. Very encouraging. Like, no wonder why he doesn't have a strong team. He's more of like a marketer guy. So I guess I see what he's saying in terms of he's probably talking about himself. Like, yeah, don't follow the leader if your leader is just a marketer guru wearing a suit and a tie. And he doesn't know how to like actually guide his crew in the right direction, I guess, then. Like, you guys see how confident I am. And all this shit. A real leader would be like, fucking, let's go. Like, what? He must not be very confident if he's like, oh, like, just go on your own and figure it out. Good luck. Fuck you guys. Like, what? Oh, and I had no reason to go on public YouTube today. I was streaming on Discord, just a smaller, intimate show, right? And I just want to. I like to help random people. So we get some new viewers showing up or whatever. Because I want to help them, because I'm confident about what I'm saying. Like, anyway, time for a smoke break. Thanks everyone, hope you have a great day. Let's cool off a bit. Those are the reasons we get these red candles, so stuff like this, just... Because those guys are going, oh, the market is so hard to predict. Like, oh, it's impossible. All the up and down right now, the volatility. It's like, look at the fucking trends, just up, and away. They gotta zoom out. Should they know how to zoom out on TradingView? This is stuff we've been planning for like 9 months now, at least. Bitcoin 30K. Ever since Bitcoin was at 15K, we've been talking about all this. And stuff like Tesla is definitely having some shakeout right now under 200, that kind of stuff. Just kind of fucking around right now. Just gonna take all day, looks like, on that. Yeah, all those ones are red right now, fucking around. They shouldn't be, but they are. Blackberry's chilling green. Piton hasn't moved too much. Just working on it. Even though it's range bound, it's still one of the faster moving ones. Carvana's crushing. Yeah. Look how it mimics the S&P there. Okay, this looks great. Everything's bullish as fuck. We're just not sure how far they're gonna get today. Is it gonna be a major blast off or just a nice green day? Cause S&P could go all the way to 420 today, light them up. Could add a 3%, 4% day. You're just gonna have like a 1% green day. Is that a real clapper? Send the link. Yeah, the markets were fucky last month for real. They hadn't made their decision yet, and then all of a sudden last week they were doing it. Meet Moonboy, the banking economic crisis. I thought you were making it up. Me coming, the market crash is starting. Let's fucking go. Bears are gonna get punked. He just dropped the soap. Dude just dropped the soap in the Hedgie's shower. He's gonna get it pounded. Market crash is starting. Are you fucking kidding me? The market crash from a year and a half ago, that one? The market crash when Bitcoin was at 70K? What the fuck? What about that market crash? Yep, Dumb money is screwed. Is gonna be epic. Dumb money is fucked. That's our enemy. I declared war on dumb money a year ago. They're done. He's wearing a Christmas jumper. Is he British or just trolling? He seems like a troll, but he's really just that goofy. He's like metrosexual or whatever. Yeah, and he uses the same worried fear-monger thumbnail every... That's so lame. He was talking about the AMC squeeze when it was topped out, and then when the markets are green, he's like, market crash. That fuckhead. That's why I get heated about it, you see. Because, guys, it gets 10 times more views than we do. He gets way too many views. He says the wrong shit. It's horrible. He's got like 2 million subscribers or something. 2 million subscribers. With his suit and his tie. He's talking about fucking market crash and short squeeze AMC. He doesn't know shit about it. He's saying all the wrong info. Shucks. He has 50,000 views. Who the fuck watches that shit? I don't want those people to watch my show. They can stay over there. They can suck off Coke and Moon Boy all they want. They're gonna get wrecked right here, and then we'll see. Like, what's he gonna say when the S&P is at 450, right? Like, what the fuck? Bitcoin hits 30K and they put, oh, Bitcoin's crashing. Like, what the fuck? Do you not see how green stuff is? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, see, that's what I just realized. I just realized what it is. No, he doesn't see how green it is. He doesn't look at the charts. Of course he's not looking at the charts. How would he know how green they are? No, he's just watching the fucking news and putting out FUD of his own. That's where he gets his info. It's not like he's actually charting the markets and sees how green the candle bars are. No way he's doing that. So he really just doesn't see it. He's probably just watching fucking news and then making his own shit video. Like regurgitating what Kramer says and stuff. See, like, it's clickbait, but his whole channel is that, like, the whole video long is the clickbait. That's why I was cracking up when Ben Mallow was trashing on him. The real estate guy. Yeah, his whole life is clickbait. Yeah, he's like a walking ding dong. Yeah, a schmuck. Like the definition of a schmuck. Right. It's the sad truth of it, but like he'd probably kill himself if he like lost all his YouTube views, right? Like his life would be over because he's just a total sellout. Like. The timing on that video too, like he just posted that today and stuff's about to go green as fuck. Yeah, he's about to lose his private jet going bearish on the market. There's no point to read the comments on the Coconuts videos because it doesn't reflect all the people who lost money on AMC last year. They're not going to be watching those videos commenting on them about like the million people who got wrecked by an AMC at $50 last year because of them. They should just stick to it and keep lowering their fucking cost average. Like, rocket fuel engaged, look at the green. Yeah, those basic investing principles, right? Dude, what happened to good old the lowering your fucking cost average or being patient? Like, a foreign concept in the markets today. Is it too late for Carvana? Kinda, dude, cause you gotta ask yourself, it's not me asking you this, ask yourself this, why didn't you buy Carvana in December or January at $4 with the rest of us? I made 10x on Carvana calls there. I already made 10x on it. On the options. So, I mean, yeah, you're kind of late on it. So you missed 10x on it already. And this time, same kind of thing on a shorter time frame. It's like, why didn't you buy it last week or a couple of days ago down at the $7 spot? Now it's up 50% on the share price. So I'm sure the options are up double, triple. Yeah, you're late on it. It's too late, pretty much. It's not, but it is. Like, Yoga Mac. Yeah, you're looking at those cheap Mullen calls. I saw that. They're like $1 a piece. You're not stupid for doing it. It's just risky as fuck. Like, of course I've thought about it, so don't you think I would have mentioned it if it was that good of an idea? On Mullen. Mullen's more of a share hold. It's more of a long-term hold on the shares. That's one I would accumulate cheap and leave it in the portfolio for 2, 3, 5 years. Go to like $10 long term, go crazy. But like, it's not, I don't think it's worth it for options because how far is it gonna go in what length of time? It's too variable. I don't know if it's gonna make it to the full dollar on this rally right here. Like, that's the first good target on it is $1. But that's 10x from here, you know, from 10 cents to $1. I don't know if it's gonna be able to do that right now. Like, I'm not that confident about it. I think it's possible, but like maybe it just goes to 35 cents. Maybe it just goes there, a couple 100% on this rally, and then goes back down. So it doesn't get me that excited about calls for it, even though they're cheap, because there's other cheap calls like BlackBerry, which is more just getting started. And Yoga Mech is why you're gonna want to be on Discord, man. This is the stuff we've been talking about lately. Like, we've already decided that Mullen call's too risky, whereas BlackBerry, we know how it behaves in the past. When the markets are strong in the past, BlackBerry has crushed it before. That's why I call it Boingberry. Yeah, this move right here is pretty extreme. I'm not gonna mind blown. That's a nice move on BlackBerry, right? Well, I traded that, and this was the result. 4,500%. I think I had more, but this was the biggest percent of them. I didn't save all the pictures back then. That's the kind of potential with BlackBerry, okay. So when BlackBerry's having a real chance for a shot like that right now, it's kind of like fuck Mullen. Well, we got that set up on BlackBerry. When it's look at the candle, like when it's literally going straight up now for the first time in a year. Tell me that's gonna stop. Tell me that's gonna stop, and I'll kick you off the plank. Cause that's gonna go straight up. It is going straight up for the first time in a year, and it's cleared that resistance. BlackBerry's prime. What's the prime setup right now? From all-time low areas, perfect. So it's kind of like fuck Mullen when BlackBerry's doing that, because we don't see this on Mullen. There's no real solid confidence on Mullen for that. I just suspect that Mullen will be green while the rest of the markets are green. I don't know how far up it will go. I know the strikes, the calls are at like 50 cents, so it could go to 49 cents and then come down. Not very attractive in that way. It's better for a long-term hold where you're just not having to worry about how far it goes next month. Oh, Bitcoin looking ready. Nice. Quick altcoin check. Vthor. Icon. Okay. All coins looking ready, crypto looking ready for some upside. Maybe a nice move on that all today. Well, rides in the weekend update video. Rides in the VIP update video on Discord. So no, I didn't cover a ride today. What I'll say about it is the The whole EV market's gonna be strong. Yeah, Fatty George, hey man. Peloton, we're big Peloton right now. Yeah, are you just happening to trade that by chance? Did you hear me mention that before? You're just popping in the show? That's an odd request for Peloton. We were just talking about it. That's one of my biggest trades right now. It's P10. So we're keeping up with it very closely. Peloton's absolutely crushing it. We're waiting for the next level on it. We got the alert set. P10's not EV, of course. Close enough, mainstream, large market cap, and they're all behaving similarly. But the EVs right now, lots of them are all-time low. Right down here, it's too low. It's way too far down. Nikola, all these EV ones, I do expect them to make a bounce from here. Yep, they should go green from here. They shouldn't go any lower. The markets are strong enough. So those are EV companies, and Tesla is gonna carry them up essentially. That's part of why Carvana is popping off right now. Like lately, with Tesla getting over 200, Carvana is having a go over 10. So all those other EVs right now are pretty hot. So I'm saying, Ride and Nickel, all that, yeah, stick to them. If you've been accumulating them, they're valid double downs. I expect mega bounces on those. And Peloton's just turning green. Fatty George. I wonder if he heard about Peloton on Mitch Ray's show. If you did, that was one of our pirates that requested it on his show yesterday. Because we're already up 80% on. Let's go. Corey. His name sounds familiar. He may have been here before. Yeah, Max says, yo, super savvy analysis. Would you expect anything else? Company's always dropping fire. Nothing but the best. So P-Tone's just turning green there, it's perfect. We got the alert set. 1150 pending. Shakeout's complete, we're already done fucking around. Selling off there, shaking out on the morning. That's, yeah, we should be all complete with that on everything. Even the S&P, let's double check that. And the dollar, yeah, dollar's in shape. Alright. Looking pretty good. S&P just turning green again. Yeah, or totally got crushed because it would have dropped already by now. If it was gonna really have a vicious sell-off this week, it would have gone lower by now. It wouldn't be bouncing at all right now. That's totally going higher. It's bearish lunch right now. Shouldn't matter. The timing, okay, the timing's not gonna matter too much today or this week. They are behaving perfectly off the price levels on the chart, off the technicals, so the time of day I don't think is gonna matter much throughout the whole week. It's just gonna play out this move here, this pop, and then continuation. So this is a real breakout right here, 410, but we need continuation on it now. That is just the early signal on it. One more stop on Now we're good to go. And it's just gonna try and complete this move, like heading to 420. And then we're just gonna run out of time at some point, whenever that bell hits, however far up it gets by then. But we should be able to get over 410 no problem here again real soon. And then that'll lead to actual more upside on other charts. It's like Blackberry's 0% right now on the day. So the bigger picture on Blackberry is lit. Like the bigger picture is perfect there. And we know that the bigger picture is overpowering the short term nowadays, or else it wouldn't even have broken out there. So zooming in, it's like 0%, and even Carvana is 0% right now somehow, even though it's trending up like that. All those green candles, somehow Carvana is 0%. All these 0% suspicious. And so with Blackberry, the short term here, it's just a mind game. It's just like, if the markets were actually gonna drop more, they would have already done it. And then the fact that they're holding up, that's what we're going for. Especially on Blackberry, maintaining all that value from last week. And then when everyone realizes, I think they're starting to now, when the rest of the traders realize that it's not going down, then they FOMO in. We're about to get a buying frenzy. Fasten your seatbelts. Oh, yeah, so perfect timing for these pictures. I'm always scouting around the sentiment. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, Fatty George. Okay, welcome. If you enjoy the show, we're crushing it. And if you're in Peloton, you are too. Let's go. If it right, that's crazy. Well, I don't believe in coincidence anymore. Complete coincidence that he happens to be trading Peloton. Like he just popped in and asked about it. LOL was just browsing and eyeballed the witch. Yeah, so P time's just going green with the S&P just going green, and then we get the real pop off right here, right now on it. Boom. Oh, here's my dream girl, by the way. I just wanted to show you, because who else am I gonna show? It's Captain's dream girl, by the way. That's Litecoin Bay. I was like, some dope costume in Venice, Italy. And some evil pirate chick. Saga just said that's funny. Pretty beautiful costume, right? I wouldn't simp for her though, that's the thing. The guy bowing, that's not me kneeling though. Oh, she'd be doing that to me. Peloton 50. Green alert. No simping on that. Sharpness says okay. See, that's the that's the trick. I don't believe in the thing of like, oh, there's somebody out there for everyone. Maybe you do, but oh, my dream girl's out there waiting for me to get married or whatever. Oh, he's talking about Carvana. He's not gonna FOMO in it. No FOMO. Yeah, this gotta be getting the P10 call screen now. I'll check. See, there's nothing we need to do. We just kick back and watch our calls print. Easiest trade ever. Best trade ever. Those other streamers look at memes because they have no real substance to their technical analysis. Where you're crushing it so good or just chilling, we can look at memes all day and make money while we're doing it. Let's put it next to the chart though. When stocks drop sharply due to the threat of nuclear war, buy the dip. If nuclear war doesn't happen, you'll profit. If it does, you won't need the money. Yeah, that makes sense. That's making sense right about now. Meanwhile, in AMC stock Reddit, I have waited 800 days. I'm not going anywhere. Moass or bust. Oh, fuck. Pour one out. Legend has it, they're still holding red to this day. And apparently they really are. Damn. Imagine, like, waiting for that. 800 days. Like, the Bitcoin halving's gonna happen before that. We haven't even had to wait as long for the Bitcoin halving. 390 days. We don't even have to wait as long for the Bitcoin squeeze. Yeah, that does make me wonder. In like 20 years, are there still gonna be MC lovers being like, okay, we're at $1,000 a share, but like the squeeze is tomorrow. Still wait for the squeeze to go to 10,000 a share or whatever. It's like, just take your fucking profits already, like 50 years later. If you're seeing any green, you're doing great. You're succeeding. Here's what most traders are looking like. Oh, lost 8K on Tesla last month. Whoopsie. Here's what he says about it. I placed this trade out of pure impulse. I didn't follow my trading plan the day I lost. I wrote down everything I was supposed to do for the day, but I didn't. Completely the opposite of my plan, and it cost me 8K. That was a very expensive mistake. I guess that's what you got for indiscipline. Yeah. Now do the opposite. That's why I love Wall Street Bet. There's good lessons buried in there. It's not like that's even a big popular post, right? That's just like a real random trader saying that shit. Like, So of course I want to hop on there and be like, hey, watch my show, I'll fucking help you out. Or actually doing good. But I don't have time to fucking that. Oh yeah, there's somewhere else. I think this is a different one. I'm not sure what this is exactly. Is this the AMC one? No. Yeah, I don't know what this one's referencing exactly. I'll just read it. In the beginning, when you were verging your portfolio with, oh. Yeah, maybe we will make a Reddit soon. Because we already posted on Discord, that's why I don't have a Reddit. Well, I have an account, but like, we don't have a subreddit. Maybe we'll make one for memes and stuff. I know what this is. I don't have a picture of it, but this is in reference to somebody's options account that went down a lot. And he's talking about that they always start green. Like, you see these big losses on people's options account, and it's like down 50K. And they always have like a green spike at the beginning of it. On their first trade goes green, and they're like, oh, this is awesome, I love options. And then they go all in and get wrecked on it. So it's like, it always happens. Like, I do have an example of it. It's one of the pirates. I don't think they mind me sharing because they had a great attitude about it. I won't say who it is. Where was that picture? If I can find it real quick. They know who they are. No, I'm sure where it's posted. I'm sure you've seen it before though. We could probably find one real quick on there. I bet we could find one real quick. It wouldn't take long, because it's pretty much every single one of them, I swear. That's what's funny about it. Alright, so we'll go Wall Street Bet. I will search for losses. Loss. And we'll look for some pictures. Here it is. This is probably the post that it was about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. See that one green spike right there? At the beginning when he first started trading options. That's on like every account, every one of them that you see these lost pictures. So that's a warning, like that's a lesson. Because basically what happens is, okay, think about it. It's your first options trade and you put in $1,000. And you lose $1,000, you're done. Like, you don't want to trade options anymore. You're like, fuck that. And then you don't even get to the point of losing 16,000. But like, say you put in 1,000 and you win the trade and you're up like 3,000, and you're like, oh, this is awesome, I'm trading God now. And then you put 10,000 more in, and then it goes down, game over. And then it's hard to come back, like, so you do have to be very careful. That's what's kind of funny about it, because pretty much every picture will have this of big losses have a green spike at the beginning, because that's exactly why, like, they get a win and then they put more in or whatever. They double down and then they lose after and lose it all on the next trade. So that's like representative of how like new traders get started. Like they make some green on AMC 2 years ago, right? But then they get fucked on like Coinbase and Ape Stock and all that shit, and Dogecoin, and so that's what this was about. In the beginning, when you were averaging your portfolio as green, as soon as you discovered options cocaine, everything went south. So classic and predictable, lol. That's a top voted comment. Everyone knows it, like it's that bad, like it's bad. Snorts zero data expiry spy calls. I've discovered options long ago, but I still have my virginity for this exact reason. So on. He goes, oh, why you put me on blast, Cap? Oh, is this your post? Sometimes I wonder, I'm like, is there one of these posts from fucking one of our friends or something? Not even the bad ones, but like just any of them. That's why we gotta be careful. When I was telling everyone to hold fire and not mess around with dumb shit and wait for the slam dunk on Peloton. Oh, we got the winning song. We still have 3.5 hours. We still have all week except for Friday. Kinda lame. Maybe it'll be more FOMO now though. We're just FOMO blasting to the upside on everything for 4 days because markets close Friday. Extra FOMO now. I know you're just kidding, Soda. Dollar dip. Oh, I think there's a couple more. I'll wait till after the song. Like this one. It's good vibes for the cruising. Oh, direct hit. You know what they say, when life gives you a nail, hammer the fuck out of it. Something like that. That would be a big deal if we cleared through that. Zoomed out. That's pretty extreme. All of a sudden it's change of direction straight down. Yeah, I guess it's better to share your losses on Wall Street bets than it is to share it with your wife. I'm sure it wouldn't be your wife very long. What? You went all in on Ding Dong? Well, it's one thing with the shares, because you can be like, oh, well, I'm red on my shares, but I still got the shares. They're going to recover. They'll come back one day. But, like, you lose 20K on options, well, that's hard to explain. Like, that's not coming back. They expire worthless, and then... Yeah, Uchi, like, you're down on Sphere 3D, but you still got your shares, so it's gonna come back. But, like, if you had gone all in options and got burned on them, that's hard to recover. Because then you'd have to pull it off on a different trade to make up for the loss on that one. The key here for options crew to achieve success is to not make mistakes right now. So when I'm talking about BlackBerry and I say a small position on it, I mean it. It's not an all-in kind of trade. BlackBerry behaves funky. It's either gonna crush or not. Like, it's pretty binary. It's either gonna keep popping off or it's gonna go down and go flat and they expire worthless. So I don't want that happening at all with a real chunk of money. Some serious money. But with a smaller position, if it goes up, you can gain a ton. It doesn't. Oh, yeah, I didn't even check how much the Python calls are up yet. Are we looking Python calls? This should be up more than on Friday now. This should be like their highest value yet. With the share price there. Oh, yeah, nice. Wow. I'll show you. 92 on the 14s for the option crew. That's a lot of numbers, casual viewers, don't worry about it. We're separating it from the main show. I was helping options crew get all set up last month when stuff was going crazy. Now that everyone's nice and steady, we're not gonna talk about it too much on the regular show, but I got a bunch more pictures, so let's talk about it. I was gonna check how much they're up, and they're up nice. So the 12s over 150, that's pretty decent. Everyone was able to get in under 100. So you got in under 100, it's over 150, you're up 50%. It looks like everyone's Peloton's positions up at least 50% or more. Because the 14s, they're almost 100 now. My goodness, I bought those for 50. They're 92, those are almost trippy digis already. Put it in perspective, like that's the price the 12 strikes were last week, right? So damn, like these 14s are probably about to go from 92 to 150 here this week real soon. See, it is too late to FOMO in, like those are already trippy digis. You'd be paying literally double, like you could have got twice as many calls last week, so it's like not as worth it really. Doesn't that twice as big position sound a lot better? So like if you're that excited about Peloton to want to FOMO in right now, then it's like, yeah, and what if you had twice as many calls, so like you kind of miss it. For it to really be worth it, you might be better off getting twice as many calls on something else, right? I think there's still enough upside. I did say that this morning. Like, okay, now, yeah, now, right now, currently, it's officially too far up. So, right here, you missed it. I did say, like, an hour ago, right here, that it was okay. It was like, it wasn't the best entry, but it was okay. Now it's too fucking late. If you didn't get it this morning on those red candles. No more P-time entries. I already said that like on Thursday back here. It's way too late now. Alright. Cause we're raking in the green. These are things you gotta ask yourself if you're making entries right now. It's like, why didn't I enter last month on Carvana or whatever? So whatever the answer is to that, like, will help decide what you want to do about it. BlackBerry, why didn't I enter a month ago on BlackBerry? Because there was no sign of a breakout yet. Now there is, so now it makes sense for an entry. The timing's perfect on BlackBerry like that. That's what's cool about it. It doesn't make sense on Peloton anymore. Carvana is too far up, I'd say, really, for calls. Like, for shares, yeah, for shares, it's doable. It's about getting the best deal you can. Like, you want to catch a slam dunk, not just a mediocre trade. And those ones are super lit. It's just like, we had plenty of time to enter it back here and here. We had like 2 weeks, 3 weeks to enter all that. Now there's no time. Just wanna throw that all out there because basically bears are fucked and anyone waiting is about to miss it. There's no reason we have to trigger this dollar alert today. I think we still may, we so will. And how's Bitcoin? $28 flat. Okay. Looks strong though. Up there, TC. I'll make sure I have all those alerts in place when we're so close to those big numbers. And Peloton is going beast mode. No slow down there, no fucking around there. That's part of what I like about it. It's very steady, it's very consistent. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of chops right here. And then you look at the bigger picture though. It's just completely smooth over the days, the multiple days that. And we're about to go parabolic, really, like, boom. I think we had 14 this week. Let's get 12 today. That would be very nice. Finish the day over 12, P10. If you print in a ton, you guys would be in the money on your 12 call. That's why it's too late. Like, you're already going in the money. Okay, S&P check, it's like 0%, but we're about to crush 410 again. Should still have some alerts on that from yesterday. Just gotta make sure. I'm trying to set another. $4.15. Yeah, so all that's all hashing out. I'll show you why those shakeouts. Right, here's the coconuts perspective. Red Monday. What the fuck kind of chart is that? That chart's garbage. How do you get Red Monday off that shit? I can't read that. I can't tell what that's supposed to mean. That chart's awful. Plus, he colored all the damn candle bars red. Red's the only color on his chart. No wonder why he's only seeing red. What a dumbass. He's colorblind on his fucking red chart. I just don't even care anymore to sugarcoat it, because it's like, this is our enemy, that dumb money. Causing the shakeouts. Stock market, bullish or bearish next week? Do y'all think the stock market will be up or down next week? I feel like Monday, Tuesday it'll drop to cancel out the gains of last week, so I'm considering buying short-term puts. Get fucked. I'm new to options trading. Get fucked. Some advice would be sorry dude, I don't have time to help your dumbass. I don't have time to post on fucking Wall Street Bet Reddit of every coconut in the world. But I do have time to take a quick screenshot and tell you guys about it. So that's why we get these red candle shakeouts like that on the morning. That's why this happens. So there's coconuts buying short-term puts, so there's people only seeing red on their chart, like oh, but it is exciting. This too will make you too rich. With Dogecoin. The fucking Doge logo. Oh yeah. Dogecoin will save us though. It's weird when like I had bought Dogecoin in 2014 and here we are in like 2024, like 10 years later. People are still fucking thinking Dogecoin is gonna make them rich. Like they should have got in it 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know how they get so many views either, it's crazy. Well, I guess there's just that many dumb people out there, right? Like, let's be honest. I'm not claiming I'm a fucking super genius, but like, people just want to get rich quick and easy off squeezy, and they hear, oh, Dogecoin crypto, yeah, that's stupid, but I can buy it and get rich off it. I'm all in. Yeah, get direct. Like, you know, crypto's a scam, but if I can get rich on it, I'm going all in on it. It ain't fucking NFTs to the moon, bro. Like, yeah, and then they crash. It's just, they don't even want to, they don't even respect the charts. They're like, what the fuck is a chart? Like, Dogecoin to the moon, what the fuck is a chart? Like, and then it's just completely mocking everything I do, right? Like in that video, you're probably just watching Kramer clips and stuff. I can't play it on YouTube, but he's probably not even showing the chart in that video where he's like, oh, get rich in crypto. He's probably just talking about it and showing like news articles. It's really trippy to me. It's like the ancient art form of charting, like the forgotten, lost art form. The magic, the voodoo, right? The voodoo magic, the witchcraft. Okay, there might be something to that fucking voodoo magic in the Louisiana swamp. You don't really fuck with the witch doctors and stuff, right? The shamans in the jungle, Amazon. They're pretty spiritually tapped in. No one really questions that too much, because it's like this ancient art form. That's how it's feeling like charting's becoming. And I guess that makes sense with all the media, like the social media getting involved with it all. That's pretty new. You know, like back in the Google, back in the Amazon tech bubble, whatever. There wasn't Facebook, there wasn't Twitter, so there wasn't a bunch of coconuts like pumping it on Twitter or whatever. Like AMC happened. The age of antiquity. Well, it's pretty validating right now. Like even the move on the dollar this morning, it was a bit sketch still. I was thinking about it last night. Of like, as confident as I am, we still need a bit more here. I was still a bit uncomfortable with the dollar being green overnight right here, because I was wondering before I went to bed, like, how far is that gonna go? Is it gonna go way up and then come down tomorrow, or is it gonna hold the resistance? And then when I woke up, it's already down here, so that's pretty clutch right now. I think we get that completion of the dollar dip right now. That would send everything popping off. And that's like the final stair step right there. You see on the Dixie, that's drop some weed in my keyboard. That's why I asked the other Twitch streamer. I thought he was just like a small random streamer that didn't know any better, so I was trying to help him out. I was like, do you chart Forex? Like, the dollar's about to go under 100. And he's like, oh yeah, like it's going to 130 by the end of the year. You think it's doing this? Somehow, like he's to 130. That's way up there. He thinks it's got. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. I forget his name. I'm not sure if I want to be friends or foe yet. I don't know if I want to call him out by name or not. There's a chance he's watching right now. I was trying to be friends, but like I couldn't agree less. I couldn't disagree more. So I'm hearing those YouTubers talk about this shit, I'm thinking like, that is so wrong. What the fuck? And that's what's gonna happen right here. Like, anyone who thinks that's gonna happen, we're about to drop under 100 real fast and they're screwed. Like, if they're actually trading it for real, like if they're actually got some real fucking positions going, they're screwed then, because if they think dollar's gonna do that, then why would they be holding crypto? They've probably sold their crypto. And all of a sudden, the end of week, Bitcoin's like fucking 40K. Like, Surprise, bitches. Oh, this dollar dip with the bond, it's gonna happen quick right here. You see how that's the last stair step right there that's been waiting to drop under, trying to drop under it. And there's no lower than that. Like, it's gonna go way lower after. That eliminates like all possibility of a dollar spike of a random bounce on it. The shakeouts are not happening. Like, there's no shakeout in the stocks. This is the Tesla shakeout right now, with it Tesla like going slightly under 200 today. That's all it's gonna be. It's not gonna go 150 or any shit like that. That all changed 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so the coconuts are thinking the markets are double topped like this right now, guys. And they're about to get destroyed by the dollar dip at Bamba. Like, if they actually have trades going on, that kind of thing, like Tesla puts are gonna get obliterated here. Any of those like long-term Tesla puts, like, doesn't even matter how much time, if they have puts for next year, they're gonna get obliterated there. And that's where we're gonna buy them for cheap. Not financial advice, happy trading. We got Carvana's like right on the line, or just right on the line and everything. The S&P is holding green. It looks like it's about to kick in there. The S&P shouldn't take the whole day. Should be able to clear 410, piece of cake shortly here. And then we'd get the real greenage for the rest of the day. 3 hours. I showed you why it's fucking around. Like, you see why it's that sentiment. It's those coconuts. Being like, oh, is the stock market bullish or bearish? I might consider buying short-term puts, and then they're getting wrecked on it. There's this guy who only has red on his chart, who says red on Monday. Like, that's what's happening right now. The first 4 hours, that's all it is. Is it gonna be all day? No, I think we crush higher up real soon. They're about to realize they're wrong here when it goes over 410, and then they FOMO back in. They get out of their puts, whatever. Dollar dip's gonna lead the way. It doesn't have to do that today. Like, it's possible S&P just gets range bound, closes 0%. We don't have to break down dollar today. I think it might though, because it's just pretty extreme right now. It looks like it's not fucking around. And that's what it's gonna take to get those pop-offs. Like, everything's gonna be kind of fucking around until we get this dollar dip. SP is literally 0.00% right now, okay? People have to like pick a side and stick to it, and if they're on the wrong side of the markets, they're screwed basically. And I was nervous that a couple of weeks ago of like, it's an important decision right now. If we pick the wrong side of the markets, like, that's gonna be a bad month. Like, it would be a very bad month. Like, what if the S&P did crash down all month, then Peloton goes red all month, and then our puts go down, I mean our calls go down, right? So we need to be on the right side of markets, and it's clear that we are, and like, other people have not realized it yet. That's why they're gonna FOMO in higher up. Like, that's why we're going to 450 S&P. So by the time they realize it's already up at 420 tomorrow, and then they're transferring their money, and then a week later it's 440, and then oh, now they FOMO 450, and then market crash, like pretty much. So it seems pretty inevitable at this point. Like any shakeouts here aren't really gonna matter. The same with Bitcoin, of course. That magic number area keeps hovering around 2777. So you're gonna see like all of the shakeouts over and over, hit magic number, boom, 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 boom. None of that's really gonna matter as soon as that dollar clears through to the next level on dollar dip. You know what I'm saying? Alright, cool. Have a quick smoke break. Thanks everyone. Let's try to chill a bit. Kind of intense morning already. Pretty spacey. And I can take oh, interesting. I'll take a look at that when I come back. I haven't heard DWAC in a while. Just going bearish on it. Oh man. Oh, I wouldn't touch that one at all. Either way. We were bearish on it last year up here. Looks like it's already crashed a ton. Crashed a P-ton. Be right back, gotta go P-ton. We're totally hitting 12 on that today, let's go. Still want to check out that AI one, it's up 130% today. That's a lot of green. Oh, 200% from Friday. But we really are waiting for dollar here. Wanted to get some more dollar dip. Nice Ocean Goose. He's up 70% on his Peloton. I always shouted out, just revving it. got banned in the chat for saying AMC. Every day somebody forgets. It's gonna happen every time. They did it on purpose. Oh yeah, true. People are like talking about Amazon being a catalyst for AMC or something. Yeah. Just like the Spider-Man NFTs. Yo, hold the FOMO. My gosh, I left for 5 minutes and just saying, you're better than that. No puts on DWAC. What have I been saying all day? That means literally nothing. I gotta call it out though. I gotta call it out. To even have that idea cross your mind is the wrong idea. What have I been saying all day? Bears are gonna get wrecked. So don't go puts on anything. It's, look at the green. Shit's turning up. I don't care how much bad news. Markets are bullish as fuck. Puts are getting annihilated on everything. I wouldn't go puts on fucking anything right now. Not AMC, not DWAC. Even like that's if even AMC is okay at 5, bullish enough to be green that you wouldn't want to go puts on that. That's for sure. And there's just, I wouldn't want to go calls on it either, because why? Dude, out of all the stuff you can trade, why go for some random controversial, like risky fucking one, right? I mean, you do what you want, but like, that's not what I teach. Some people go for the stable ones, the good ones that have always been fire, like TAL. People are almost up 10x on TAL because they listen to Captain about it. Watch the crew still holding bonus shares on that. They already doubled, tripled their money, took profits, and they're still holding some bonus leftover free shares that they're about to be 10x on because they listened to Captain, seeing how fire this one was. There are ones that are Captain level that are worthy of our time and our effort, and there are ones that we shouldn't fuck with. Yeah, like I'm not ever gonna sugarcoat it again when somebody new shows up in the chat. It's like, oh, I'm all in ding dong. Okay, you're fucked then. Like, good luck. We're trading Peloton. Ding Dong's pretty bullish too. And that's my point. Even Ding Dong's about to go hundreds of percents. Is it worth trading Ding Dong? Well, why trade that when there's others better stuff? You know what I mean? I hope that's clear. I'm trying to be clear about it. Say it straight up, like no puts. Try not to trade random dumb things. Stick to the good ones. It's pretty straightforward. Remember, like, the key right now is not making mistakes. So if you go all in met and like it might go flat for 6 months, and that's a mistake because it's too risky. There are those mulling calls, right? Yeah, there's cheap mulling calls, but how will it bounce all the way by then? Or will it fuck around for all year first? Too risky. I'm not screwing around with that shit anymore. Like 2 years ago, everyone was getting started and like they didn't know any better, and I wanted to just like help with whatever they were trading. So they would go, "Hey, I'm trading Ding Dong. What do I do about it?" And I would chart it for them. I don't care what they're trading anymore. Like there's certain things that are like I do, but I do, but I don't. If they're not following the program, then they're gonna get they're gonna get it. They're gonna get the Kraken beat down. They're okay back here when the S&P was fucking around. It had not been decided yet. There was no decision on the chart. You have to realize that like the markets were not bullish or bearish there yet. It was neither. Like particularly right here before the FOMO meeting. It wasn't going up or down, it was both. Lots of people trying to trade it. I took a couple risky trades there with smaller positions, and it didn't really work out like it did, but it didn't. It didn't really get me anywhere. Because I think I won one and then lost one, so I walked away with a little bit of profits, but not much. I was still in some puts right here, and I had to fucking get out of them. Because the markets are too bullish. I took a slight loss on those, but I had made some on the other down candle. Anyway, there was no decision there yet. It could have still went way down there. It could have went way up there. There was no decision. So like everyone was trying to figure that out. The whole world, like us, me, and you guys, and the rest of all the other traders out there, of where's it going next, and there just was no move there. That was the mistake. Like that was the problem. Like there was no good move to make. Turns out, was it gonna go up or down? Jokes on everyone. It went flat for 2 weeks. Like neither, right? Now now it's obviously doing something different. It's clearly leaving that area going straight up. How clear could it be? Like anyone who thinks it's gonna go down now doesn't fucking understand the charts. Hey Freddy. Maybe back here, yeah, you could say, oh, it's gonna go down or it's gonna go up. Now there's no question about it. Shit's going up. Blast it off, it's lit. There's no otherwise, so it's like people gotta stick to the plan and trust Captain on shit like that, those big moves. Cause I was charting every day the whole time. They're trying to figure it out too. And I could tell it was indecisive, emotional. Now it's all clear, so it's like 100%. No guarantees, but like 99.9% plus 0.01% chance that it's going higher. Like you see it for yourself right there. It's clearly fucking breaking out. Up and off. It's not even up the highest point from like January. It's not even the highest point of 2023 yet. It's gonna go at least up there. 420, light them up. Maybe today, right now. It can hit that right now. And then what? Like, what are they gonna say at 420? Oh, it's gonna come down again from 420, right? The double top bullshit. And then we hold at 420 and we fucking smash 450. When they realize, oh, it's actually not going down. I think we do it quick. You know how fast Bitcoin's been rocking? Like, I think we get this kind of a move on it. Like, let's compare where if this was the S&P, yeah, I'm saying there's a chance. Am I saying there's a chance? Yeah, I'm saying there's a 100% chance that the Bears get fucked. And we've known that for a long time. It's just actually playing out now. So that's where it's like a big joke, like April Fool's. Like anyone going bearish here clearly just doesn't fucking get it from like October. From last October. I guess they haven't figured out the markets are green by then. Fucking a year later. What the hell? Like, how long does it take? They'll realize when it's up here, and that's why they all FOMOing up there. Boom, market crash. Good game. We're gonna kill it. It's inevitable. Shit, I'll see you there. It's playing out right in front of them. They're all gonna FOMO in here, and then they're doomed. They should have bought crypto in October. They should have bought Tesla at 100, not 200, 300. They're fucked. They're all gonna FOMO in here because they haven't even realized it yet. And then they go, oh my god, it's going up. I want to get into Tesla. I want to get in Dogecoin. And Bitcoin is 50K and it's done, and we flop, like, and they get destroyed, and we're already taking profits and going bearish. So not only have we known it's gonna be heading up for a long fucking time now, we've had this 450 target megaphone patterns. We've always had this from back here, and it's just actually playing out now, completely. I could have already done that back here in January, but we had a couple months of retracing. There's no cleaner chart than that. Like, it's so perfect, it's gonna happen. I don't know how other people all see that, who have been like analyzing the markets for years, but like, I guess that what makes me the GOAT and them the April Fools. So I guess I can't be too upset about it. I'll be humble about it, because I'm right and they're wrong. I don't think she's going down. What the fuck are they even smoking? Like, it is like 90% THC, and I'm not even high enough to be able to see it that way. They must be on the options crack. I'm high enough to eat a couple donuts. Cheers, ready? For the stoners, 420 is very relevant right here. That's the FOMO line, like the liquidation point, or the dumb money thinks double top 420 and that kind of stuff. Somehow. I really can't even imagine it that way. That doesn't look right at all. It's so wrong. So when we pop out 420 this week, like when we get over 420, that's gonna go crazy. It's not even about 410, like 420 is the real capital. But 410 will be a nice close on it today. I'm sure it'll close over 410. So that right there alone should be a nice green week on everything. Just to get up to 420, and then we probably have a retracement later on in the week there, a slight one. And go from there completely. So the markets are that lit, it's clearly like stuff's about to fucking crush it. And it's the tricky part's being strategic about it. Like now that we know that, you want to be strategic about what are you gonna trade for that move. Because not everything's gonna go up for sure. Like Mullen and all that might not. There's signs of a bounce, it's not much though, like maybe it doesn't go up, so there's things that aren't gonna be worth fucking up. My goodness, the AI one, Guard Force AI. And that's why we be brave and pillage stuff at the all-time low. I've had this on the watch list for months.
Hot beverage.
You see why we go for all-time low, Peter? How'd that happen? Wait, whoa. Is S&P even green yet? Peter doesn't give a fuck. Where'd that come from? We haven't even got dollar dip yet. Aww. Alright, let's get in the money. We hit 12, your 12 strikes are in the money. That's pretty fucking good, pretty quick. Like, anything can out of the money calls. We're crushing 1150 P-ton, it's just getting started, 1% on the day. I think we get over 12, we finish over 12, and then the 12 strikes are in the money. Any options that are out of the money are considered extremely risky. Beyond what most normal traders would fuck with. They would, if they're gonna trade options, they would go in the money to be safe about it. Like out of the money is considered, it doesn't get much riskier than that. And so those out of the money risky calls that were dirt cheap are about to go in the money and start really printing big. Because then they're not really at risk of the time decay. The time decay hurts them more when they're out of the money. That's very good to go out of money into money in 1 week. Congrats. Congrats, option crew. That's pretty sick. Like taking what's considered like, that doesn't get much riskier than that, entering under 10. Yeah, it's got an under 10 down there, look how beautiful. out, like far out of the money for fucking 2 months out. We don't have much time. Like, it doesn't get riskier than that. I got out of the money strikes at 12, way up there. So it's like you correctly predicted. I like to give everyone credit. I correctly predicted that it was gonna go from here to here pretty quickly with mega bounce, and to like actually execute it and get an options trade far out of the money to be printing like that quickly in 1 week and just go perfectly. Like, you already won that trade. Like, we'll be up 100%. People are already up like 70, 80, 90%. We'll be up 100% by the end of the day with that. If it gets over 12. That's incredible. Considering getting to 12 is only like a portion of the way up. Not even the real target. We're just getting in the money. That's pretty fucking cool, right? Like, that's literally what it's called in options by definition. So your calls are going in the money. That's gotta feel good, right? Options crew. You're not just making money, you're fucking in the money. Deep fucking value.
Oh yeah!
Well, almost. I'm impressed it hit the alert before everything else. The S&P hasn't hit an alert, the dollar hasn't hit an alert, but P10 did. Yeah, let's just behold that entry again. Zoomed out, like, so that's the entry under 10 there. Remember the cuppies on it? Thanks, Ocean Goose. Let's go. Oh. It's going in the money. Congrats, dude. The options crew was partially inspired by you wanting to be more active. Yeah, so that was the entry under 10, as it's always been. It's always been a great entry under 10 on Peloton. If not the first time. Alright, a lot of you traded it just here in January, 100%. It's round 2 on the year already, like, that's pretty awesome. So you probably made 100% twice on that already in the last 3 months. So that's the real fire entry, is like all that. Thanks again, it was that ocean. It was just lagging. I better hear more ding dings when we had 15 on Peloton. See, that was the real ultimate baby right there.
Nothing but no
there's another.
777.
Cheers, Promise. Appreciate you, brother. It's been great having you back around the chat. I know you always were. We're always up there scrubbing the deck. Careful with that banking one, though. I've seen you going for that. I don't like the calls on it. Like, calls on it, it's not a great idea. Cause the time factor. Looks like it's turning up. First Republic Bank. Yeah, so it'd be all of them together. It won't just be like this one randomly going. I believe it's gonna have nearly a full recovery. Like, I don't know, the full recovery, like long term, yeah, but like halfway is reasonable. Is very reasonable. I used to trade crash shit like this all the time. This is my specialty. It's more about the risk management than the trade. It's too easy to get excited about something like that and go all in on it, and then it doesn't work out. That's the mistake people make with that kind of shit. But if you just had a chunk on it alongside your Peloton, alongside your crypto, I don't see a problem with it. It looks like the Toro chart for that matter. Drawing it out that way, that looks like Toro. Which has already started bouncing. See that? I'm not confident the banks are gonna. They're not.
100. Let's go. 777.
Oh, nice card. Cheers, my man. That's fucking awesome. The 20. That one was personal. That one counts. Here, that reloads my dry powder. Awesome. Thanks for the dry powder, guys. That's funny. Cause that's how much he super chatted Mitch Ray yesterday to get him to show the Peloton chart. I'll mention it again, why not? And honestly, like, I think still that he's one of the better ones out there in terms of like the streamers. Because he's been streaming crypto a long time now, like 5 years or something. And I would think he gets the bigger picture. I don't know really, like, I don't watch him. I don't watch any other content. So I think he gets the bigger picture streaming every day back here of like, now it's undervalued and popping off. I don't know, does he? Like 50k target? Anyway. It was cool to have some like extra validation though. My point was I did click on his stream once back here and he was a salty bear about it and I was surprised. It's like, wow, that's why I'm like getting salty about it myself, because I thought everyone was gonna unite and be mega bullish and we're all gonna be happy and red the chart's green and everyone's winning. There's like all this fun stuff. All this uncertainty and bullshit I'm still seeing. So now I'm salty about it. Yeah, thanks Corey, dude. Cause I couldn't super chat him and not you too. That's why it was personal. It was like, we can't give our treasure away to the different crew. I know why you did it. Cause these are always my unique ideas about it, and my point is I've seen him be pretty salty about stuff back here, pretty FUD about it on Bitcoin, and I don't know nowadays, but like usually on a random chart like that, he'll just go, oh, like, I don't know, man, it doesn't look that promising or whatever. But he was actually like, whoa, P10, this looks pretty fucking lit, man. Like, $20 minimum target. It's been a while since it's come back, and perfect entry off the bottoms and stuff. So he was actually, like, pretty excited about that chart. It sounded like he wanted to FOMO it. So it's kind of cool to get some extra like validation from somebody who does chart every day, kind of a thing. Even though I think he's been kind of salty and too bearish lately, and that's why it's like, oh, he's been pretty bearish lately, and he's pretty excited about P10 still. That was pretty cool, Corey. Yeah, Gizmo. So many charts about to go green any minute. Now everything started moving. P10 did it first. That was cool. Like, I think P10 really is that strong where it triggered the highest level of the day before like any of the other charts. Is that what it is? So there's like infinite things I could draw and say about it, right? Let me list a couple more real quick. Like, just because we're trying to like, we gotta keep our confidence about it. We gotta like keep the bigger picture in mind and our confidence about what's happening, so we don't change our mind tomorrow or whatever. Start planning our targets and all that. We got that solid upturn. That breakout, right? More so this one. See how nice this chart's looking, and just however I draw it, like all the different ways I could draw it. All that pressure right there, boom. Lots of other charts targets are way up here. It's like the bigger picture target on it. Can get all the way up there. 20 to 30 on it. And chart hacks. How about some chart hacks? Just like that. See how geometric, how symmetrical and stuff. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, and the earnings. I forgot the earnings coming up next month too. Leading into that. That's why I'm double checking. What else? A lot more too. The candle count now. We saw that at 9 and it's counting way up green now. Remember we saw that at 9 with the color change. Now we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green count. Well, that's getting up to like 9 green, 7, 8, 9 green. Stopped out. We're like halfway or not. Very nice. Yeah, that's why it can be green all week still. Like we're at 5, and these are daily candles. We can get tomorrow, the next day, the next day. Like 3 or 4 more green days there the whole rest of the week, and then next week a bit of a retracement. Okay, yeah, it's all coming together. Because it's looking like we're gonna get it. It's not just gonna go straight up the whole way. We're gonna get a retracement somewhere in here. It looks like next week. We want to be ready for that. So we might already be taking some profits there. When that candle count is getting up too far, it's getting like 9 green. I'm sure the MACD's been turning up more and more now. We had just seen the daily crossover. Now it's got multiple candles on it. That can last a while. Just like the last one. So. The last time it was green like that, it was the last time the share price went up a ton. I'm not trying to embarrass Mitray's technical analysis about it. I just realized I blew him out of the water what he said about it. He was like, oh yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm like, this and that and the other thing. I could keep going. There's so much more. Like, that's fucking plenty. That's enough. I wonder the point of control on it. Wait, what? What the hell? How does that match up right there? I haven't even noticed that. I haven't checked it yet. Wasn't sure. That's right in the middle of those orange lines. So I guess we have that too. I was thinking it'd be higher up on the long-term chart. It's not. I was thinking it might be up here. That's where we're at on it overall. In this area, pretty solid right now. Zoomed way in. I'm noticing the same behavior on it every time at these levels. Where like we hit 1050 and then it goes down one more time, then above, and on top. Same thing at 1150 now. We'll probably do the same kind of thing at 1250. Like, it's very consistent. Something I like about it. And if it's gonna be the same as it's been all those other times, it'll finish the day green there. We have 2 hours. A lot of S&P is still fucking around red. Like 0%. A lot of build up on that. It makes me wonder if it's gonna take all day on that. Like if it will spike up still by the end of the day in the next 2 hours, just because it didn't. Oh, not at all, Corey. Not at all, man. I was just joking about that. Yeah, you're not allowed to watch any other streamers. I forbid it. especially not give them money. That's that's something to get blasted for. I'm gonna say it anyway, just for the fuck of it. I guess you can meme it and make me go viral if you want. Yeah, don't you dare give any other streamers any money. Like, that's something that no streamers had the balls to ever say before. You're not allowed to watch any other show. You can only watch my show. Oh man, like if the big streamers heard me say that, they would fucking roast that so hard. They'd be like, that's not right, you can't say that. You can watch whatever the fuck you want, blah blah blah. I'm just saying it for the fuck of it, alright? That's why like it was a joke, dude. No worries. Like it was fun to watch it. It was worth it to watch it. But if I had randomly clicked on his stream and I saw you doing that, I'd be like, whoa, wait a second, that better not be my Corey. I better not catch any of you in a different streamer's chat. Oh, while we were still mentioning, like I still have the bank chart pulled up, FRC. It's not just that one. I took a look at Credit Suisse. This one too. This one, like, it shouldn't really have got annihilated. I don't think this one really had anything to do with it. And it still got wrecked, so it's like all the banking ones together. I'm sure they'll recover. Like, the banks, the whole banking system is not gonna collapse, okay? Not nonsense. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, see, maybe you should clip that about me saying don't give other streamers money. Maybe you should clip it and make it go viral. Because there was like some dumb chick. At least she seems that way. She was like complaining about, oh, you guys don't tip me enough, this and that. And she like went viral for complaining about not getting enough tips. And now she like has a big stream. Now she has like 1,000 people watching her every day. So she like got viewers by bitching about it. So dumb. I mean, I guess blast it out there. I guess clip that shit. I might clip it and post it on livestream fail Reddit later. Undercover. Like, can you believe what this Denwo guy said? It goes viral. And I'll be like, I was just joking. I'm the one who leaked it. No, it's a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. That's what the bankers are saying. That's what Credit Suisse Union Group is saying. Executives. It's just a prank. Don't pull all your cash out of the bank. No, they're not gonna collapse completely. They have too many buildings and stuff. Honestly, like, they're all set already. They're too institutionalized, built into the system. Like, the system, the world's not gonna change that drastically yet. There's no alternative in place. not like the banks just go to zero and close down and cash disappears and everyone trades Bitcoin now. Like, that's not gonna happen right now. Maybe in 5 years, 10 years. The banks will come back. It's fine. It's fine. Global banking collapse. It's fine. We eat red candles like that for breakfast. So I don't know, like the full recovery on it could take years, but like I'm expecting them to bounce pretty good here. Get pretty far up nonetheless. So I don't like the idea it calls with the timing. Maybe just for a long-term hold though. Some actual shares on those fucking things. Because normally you wouldn't be able to get an entry like that. Like normally the average man, like the everyday person can't afford like shares of Credit Suisse at $100 a pop or whatever. Now they're $1. Like you could, but it's not worth it. That was pretty. There's definitely like wrecked some big bankers and stuff. Like I'm sure people lost their jobs over and stuff, and there were some big like portfolio accounts that got blown up. But like exactly, it's like the whales kind of got wrecked on that, and then you can pillage the hot Betty. Because normally you're not able to get in a good entry on a fucking bank like that. Because the history of it's always been up at like 10 to 15 or something. It's not letting me draw on it. I was just drawing it. Chat disconnected. Hedgy attack, what's going on? Is it chat disconnected? My charts are lagging. Says I got good bit rate. We're gonna have a smoke break anyway. I'll double check on my phone, make sure we're all good. Hope you're having a good day. We haven't got too much action yet. It's kind of weird. It makes me wonder if it's just gonna fuck around at the very end. There is enough time. Get some pop off though. Oh, even metamaterials, 20% bounce now. Those ones are totally coming back to life. Oh, Dogecoin! 13% Dogecoin. With the FOMO bugging. Yeah, stuff can move quick when it's ready here. Like we're building up and then all of a sudden we can pop off any minute on stuff. It moves a lot quicker. Let's see where we can get in the day. I think like Tesla 7% is fucking around. Those big ones are fucking around today. Slowing down the S&P. Looks like dollar dips still good. Yeah, we're on track dollar dips, so that hasn't spiked up. Sure, Blackbird's been flat all day, right? Yeah, still 450, okay. That's all we need on it right now. Cause any minute, like as soon as those other ones pop off, Blackberries goes up. We just need it to hold steady. Whoa, pizza. I was gone for 10 seconds. Assemble the trampoline. Oh, we did get some bullish meows after. I opened the door, bull cat was meow meow meow. She's on my shoulders right now. Have no fear, Bowcat's here. Oh, sure. She likes these tunes. I raced her on fucking techno. got some very bullish meows firing off. I'm not kidding. All the indicators. Let's get that dog dead. We might not even need dollar dip P10. Oh, hot baby. My goodness. Green's rolling in. A couple hours on the day. No more time for it to mess around. We're about to crush the coconuts. Ring ring, yes. This is 877 cash now, JG Wentworth. It's my money and I need it now. Good old JG Wentworth joke, anyone? I need a FOMO more poet. That's the beautiful part. We don't at all. We're already in it to win it. Hey, Robert. Now we just laugh when the red candles get smoked. That's all we gotta do now. That's a good roll. That's a nice roll to play. Like, here's your job right now in the markets. We laugh at the bears when Peloton pops off here. That's all you gotta do. That's how you win right now. Income holding strong P10 and we just laugh at the bears when we pop off. That's an easy job, right? First trade. That's an easy trade. Oh, I saw S&P flashing green, so yeah, even that. No more time in the day for it to really fuck around. Should get the real moves now. Over 410 finally. Completely, and we closed the day up there, so I'll put it on alert. Just so we know when that happens exactly. It looks like just a matter of time, pretty inevitable on stuff. Here's Dogecoin. Dogecoin's money! Everything's money. Squeeze that. That's a 4 hour. So yeah, that's obviously we made the decision about the markets. Like, stuff was undecided here. Could have went down still. Just going for the 30-cent target. That's a breakout onto it. I'm kidding. It's kind of like the BlackBerry one right now. The FOMO's real. See, if even Doge is crushing it, it's like all the best ones will. Did you guys see Danimer? Anyone keeping up with that? How about that Danimer pop off? Holy cow. We're hot bevying this a week or two ago. So it's hot bevy down here. I think Freddie FOMO'd in. He was the one. who scouted this out, all-time low. The one, Sustainable Plastic Solutions. That one's been crushing it, 15% to the top of the list. Joint Scoob, we solved the mystery. Stuff's going straight up. All the best ones should behave like this. Really, grayscale Litecoin's a ticking time bomb. LTC on big. I think that's gonna act like Denwo soon. That's gonna look like this soon. Had bullish consolidation on the whole time. There's nothing wrong with it there, it's just Bitcoin hasn't hit 30K yet. Yeah. We gotta hit a couple of different spots here, like 29 area, where the last high was. We still gotta get it up 29. I might mess around a bit there, and then 30. That's probably not happening all today right now. That's gonna be later in the week, and so then like the S&P, right? Whoa, dollar dip now. Yeah, Peloton showed the dollar dip before. No move, Blackberry. With Bitcoin having a bit further to go at 30K, same with S&P at 420, really, that last high point back here. So I'm thinking we keep crushing it early in the week. Like this was enough shakeout for a few days, really. We'll just keep heading up for the most part. Maybe like ping off 415 a bit. And we'll probably be pushing those numbers at the end of the week there. So it's gonna turn into like, are we gonna clear 420 at the end of the week? Bitcoin work its way up to 29, 9, whatever. And then it's gonna be turning into, well, are we gonna clear 30K this week at the end of the week? So it's a bit of a process, like that'll be the next few days. I'm feeling like there's not enough time right now in the market for it to go to 30 just yet. If we were up here right now, yeah. But now, like, we gotta pop back up there, and then tomorrow get up a bit higher, and then maybe another day, right? Like, realistically. So the S&P will probably behave like that, too. Just kind of ping off 415, and then we're up at 420, pushing breakout, and it's, maybe we don't get over it at the end of the week. Maybe we do. I think that's what it'll turn into over time there. So this part's not even that important per se. And what is important about it is it didn't drop way down. It's not like the S&P is 399 right now, another big 400 shakeout or anything. It's far from that. And it looks like we're starting to get some dollar dip. Let's see what happens there. We'd be in good shape if we gonna trigger this alert on the dollar, because it's the lowest point in months. If dollar hits the lowest point in months, that's reason to believe stocks and crypto are gonna hit the highest point in months. Like Bitcoin 30K. So we're that close to like progressing way further on it all, yeah. In the morning was normal shakeout kind of stuff. Is it gonna be the whole day of that? It seems like we're ready to just go into the real move now. I think we finish kind of green and just go from there for the rest of the week. Yeah, this dollar dip right now would trigger a lot of that. So we're right there to hit the lowest point on dollar, a new record on essentially. And that would be getting us like to the very lows on it, the lowest point of the year on dollar. So we're about to hit the lowest point in months now. There's no dollar spike. It was doing that this morning. That's strong confirmation. Now we can drop down to this point, this low. But we're hitting new records on it, basically. And if we're hitting new lows on that, then we're hitting new highs on stocks and crypto. The inverse. So you can see like it's still got a bit to go there. We're not completely at the low of the year yet. We're at the low of like the past few months. Not the complete one for January. We still gotta get under that one after, like later in the week. That's where those numbers are gonna be. That's right around 100 on it. It seems inevitable, and we're just gonna be like making progress on that this week. I don't know if we're gonna get all the way down there or not, like under that line or not. I might just go down there and then finish the week there and then next week go. But as long as it's not doing this, then we're in good shape, because that would slow things down. So it's like today is just not really that kind of a day on it. It's like a progress day where it's probably gonna hit that new level, but we still gotta like go to this one for the markets to really be reflecting that more and get a new level on it for like the whole year. Let's check Euro. This is what the Euro looks like. And that's how close it is to getting to a new level, like any day. Any day now, probably tomorrow. That spikes up to a new level. Today's not really that day that might hit a new level for the past few months though. Just lots of confirmation, really, is what I'm seeing. It's not really a continuation, like a huge crush day. By the looks of it, I think we could still finish pretty strong though. I think it could be a pretty nice power hour still. Finish nice and green on everything right here. I still think any minute it's gonna get over 410 though and finish the day green, so it's good enough. Like, it's not gonna hit 420 today, but it's good enough. Bitcoin's not gonna hit 30k today by the looks of it. Cause if it doesn't do it right now when the market's open, it's probably not gonna do it tonight. But we should be able to have some progress there, some kind of confirmation of it turning up more. Some kind of bouncage going on it. Holding these lows. That'll be good enough for now. Yeah, I guess like stuff could have got ugly today, potentially. It could have been a lot worse. Like S&P could have shaken out a lot further down and stayed that way down there all day. Or Bitcoin could have dropped a lot lower on a shakeout, and that's what's important here. Overall, it's pretty fucking healthy, pretty decent looking. Even if they don't go too far today. I curve on that at 10. Not clearing it yet. Those AI ones. That gives some hope about major upside this week. Yeah, it does match up with all the other cycles, so this one's more extreme being an AI thing, and that's like the current trend, right? The current hot thing, whatever. But it is the same cycle as all the other bullish ones, with all-time low area at the end of last year, and then January New Year rallies right there on it. February, March went way down. Now April, it's going straight up. That's a good look for like where we're going this month on the other ones that match this. Those double dunks. Similar to backed even. Very similar to the double dunk on backed. New Year rally. February, March sell-offs. And now April going straight up. Yeah, so that's promising for backed, and now look, Bitcoin turning up a bit. S&P turning green. I think we're ready. No more screwing around. We're about to finish the day nice and green. Here we go. Pre-power hour, power half hour before power. Where's JG Wentworth when you need him? I don't know how many people are like waiting for their money to transfer and they want a FOMO in, but they can't yet. That's how I was last week on P-Ton. I was able to get in nice and early on, no, 2 weeks ago now. Whoa, big dollar dip coming through. Oh, looks like I was right about that. You know the next step. Dollar hits new level, we hit new level on stocks and crypto, as I was just saying about it. Like we hit that new level, so should stocks and crypto basically. But we do have like a bit further to go to hit 30k and 420 S&P to this level on dollar. It's good enough for now. That's a lot of progress on it one day. Considering, guys, it was the opposite this morning. April Fools, Bears got fucked. Oh man. So yeah, you already know 7 in the chat, that's right. Before I even worked out the orders, you're blasting the 7s, because that was the opposite this morning, last night and everything. Dollar was 0.5% green, tricking everyone on April Fools. And now it's the real move, the complete other direction, just straight down, not fucking around. See, like, if you didn't call it correctly, then you're in trouble, like, the Bears are fucked, like, they don't even have time to figure it out anymore. They're like, what the hell, the dollar was supposed to go the other way, and now the S&P's green, oh no. I better zip up those shorts. I better close those shorts quick. So it was almost inevitable there, because the only reason it went down was the bigger picture. Was we were right about it back here like 2 weeks ago, a week or two ago. I guess like last Monday was when we really decided completely. And yeah, it was all choppy back there and people weren't sure, and I had to make an executive decision about it, like, no, this is what's gonna happen. Just keep trending down the bigger picture with La Bamba from months ago. I always said it was gonna go under 100 back there, and now it's gonna go under 100 finally. Like months and months later. This shit slowed it down. That slowed us down a lot. February and March. But we got some nice entries. So was it really that bad? We got our Peloton slammed down. I'm not complaining. And now we get the real targets, the real finale, La Bamba. And like, yeah, so we had to decide that back here somewhere real quick, as soon as the markets decided that, to make sure we're on the right side of the trade, because it was going to be quick and vicious. So like, the Bears totally got faked out on that dollar move this morning on April Fools right there. And that would make them like sell their S&P stuff, whatever. And that would definitely lead to some panic selling on that dollar move. And yeah, so they're thinking it would keep going up, like they already made their move and now they're stuck, and now the dollar's going crazy and it's like, time's up, they're screwed. So we might crush up pretty good right here, actually. Power hour now. This could be pretty good. I had all day shaking them out, and now dollar's like, see ya. Dollar says, hold my beer here. I mean, imagine if you had puts right now on Peloton, for example. What if you were bearish on Peloton? And you had puts, and your puts were losing value right here, real quick. And the dollar's dipping, you'd be like, oh fuck, like I gotta get out of those puts. Yeah. Short squeeze, short squeeze. Looking pretty spicy. Like metamaterials 30% now, that AI one just went like 200%. What the fuck? That's up another %. That candle. That daily candle. Holy fuck. That's why you don't want to be a bear right now. Unless you got a giant green candle up your bum. Giant green dildo. I forgot people call it that. It's funny. Just remembered that's a thing. The bears are getting smacked in the face with the giant green dildo. Oh my god. Real picture, not photo. That's not AI generated. That's a real picture from the stream. That's an illustration of these giant green candles coming through. See, that's all you gotta do now is just laugh at the bears camera. Cause it's easy. So now we get some of that on the SP, we got some of that on Peloton, nail in the coffin. CMC engraved on it. Oh, what do you guys think he thinks about that nowadays? Any guesses on how Trade feels about all that shit nowadays? When he like looks back and reflects on it, when he's pumping iron in the gym and he's all pissed because he's a failure at it. I should have just joined our crew. I wonder what's going through his head. What just happened? He goes, wow, am I being too harsh? Maybe. But we're winning. We're winning, baby. I'm invincible. Maybe it's getting to my head a bit because Freddy's up 24% on Denwo. Nice. Good choice. Yeah, that was a good pick. You scouted it out, and it was perfect entry. You got it, he's crushing it. Alright, I apologize if I'm being harsh. I'm just in a good mood because we're fucking winning, because we're green. And our P-ton and our Danimer and our... We didn't get wrecked like the bears. I'll be nice. Yeah. It's not about them failing, it's about us succeeding. This is true. Let's keep that in mind. But they're kind of our enemy, right? Like, I declared war on the dumb money fucking a year and a half ago. It's like, dumb money's gonna get annihilated in the market crash storm. And we're gonna trade it correctly and make money. Not financial advice, no guarantees. This and that, entertainment only. I'm gonna say stuff like that. And it's pretty entertaining riding Peloton up right now. So it's like, okay, understand this. If anyone, it's like, if anyone thinks that was a bit harsh, like, I apologize, but not to him, to you, because I'm not trying to put anyone in a bad mood. You gotta understand though, like, I remember all that when I started our show, and like, they were always our enemy, they were always our competition, and it's like, we finally destroyed them. Like, Trey just quit YouTube, the AMC stuff is like a flop in the community. They get led astray by the fucking siren singing the song into the rocks, and they take the dinghy out in the middle of the night. Oh, stream crash. I'm dropping too much fire. Edgy's attacking the stream. Yeah, slow bit rate is just going in and out. How's that happen right when I say some real life fire? Ah, the heads, I'm telling you, see, the hedgies are trying to shut down the show because the alerts are about to pop off. God damn it. Now I don't even remember what I was saying. Yeah, like, how are we smooth on the show all fucking day, and then right when S&P 410 alert. Yeah, nice try, hedgy fucks, suck my dick. Yo, I'm just having fun today, cause look how good it's going. Also, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I might go snowboarding. The night time 31st, if you're a noob. I'm just kidding, guys. Don't cancel me. The rum's not even out yet. Are you fucking kidding me? I haven't even got a bottle of rum yet. No one better be offended yet. I've said worse. Guess I better warn people. Like, okay, here's the bell, and I already got some rum in my cup, so yeah, I'll just leave now if you're gonna get offended. Oh yeah, the metamaterials straight up action. Yeah. It's been overdue. Those are the old good ones that we've had nice successful trades on them before. Look at that shit. We crushed the breakout right there on it. It's the whole chart. It was in October, and now it's... The markets have been turning up since October. It shouldn't be down here. See, a lot of them got double dunks right here, and then some of them went like too low slam dunks. Yeah, so there's a lot to figure all that shit out last month, but like, as soon as I decided that was what was going on and the indicators were turning that way, it's been easy since then. Like, it was clear that I made the right choice to be mega bullish on pretty much everything right now. Because if we weren't, then what? Like, maybe just got impatient and somebody sold it there, and then they missed the real action. Like, this is the best thing for the Bulls and the worst thing for the Bears going on right now. Like, we have to be on the right side of the trade. And, you know, it is not just gonna get super burned real quick on the S&P right here, too. All those S&P puts, we were talking about them earlier, like, yeah, seems like everyone thinks it was gonna go red today. Because it was so green last week, and it just had a bit of a shakeout, and now it's ending green, crushing it. So all those coconuts, like this guy on Wall Street Bets. Sorry, releasing Acrobatic 263. But he admits he's a beginner. Stock market bearish or bullish next week. Do y'all think the stock market will be up or down next week? I feel like Monday it'll drop to cancel out the gains of last week, so I'm considering buying short-term puts and get wrecked on them. He's new to options trading. That's what I'm talking about. Those people are getting toasted right now. And that's gonna continue for some time. Continue in the bigger picture and burn all those puts from back here. All those longer term puts from back there months ago, and those lose all their value here. And that's where we pillage them, and they'll be dirt cheap and we go bearish. Yeah, big cat. That was nice talking to you on the bush chat party. Bitcoin turning up a bit more now. See, that's more of the confirmation we're looking for. Like, it doesn't have to get to 30K right now, but at least finish pointing up. Looking strong on it. Pretty nice progress for the rest of the week. That's not just like down there, right? Yeah, let's not use that word. Let's not use that word. I noticed it in that fucking post right there too. Yeah, and not financial advice, right? Just helpful guidance. Friendly guidance. There's a better word for it. Because I'm trying to kind of point people in the right direction, pretty specific of like, hey, Peloton is fucking lit. Don't trade ding dong when we have Peloton set up, kind of stuff. That's just some friendly guidance is all. To my friend in the chat. And plus, I'm basically just thinking out loud, telling myself, oh, don't be a coconut in paper hand. And you just happen to have it, hear it on the microphone. I'm just telling myself, no squanting. Stuff like backed. Without Bitcoin strong right there, like, why would I squat on backed? I would be patient with it. I'm giving it some time. I don't care. There's a red candle on it. It's afternoon. I know when Bitcoin is 30K, backed can do this. Boom. Then I'll get out of it. Today's not that day for backed. That's okay. I don't think BlackBerry's moved up or down, and that's pretty key on it though. just checking it every couple hours, making sure it didn't go any lower there. Are we about to pop off Blackberry? It'd be an incredible finish. It's been long enough. Let's just fucking around on it. Power up. Well, I hear that Blackberry alert. I was always dipping. Nothing good, doesn't made it too far. But this is early. Usually it does this like at the end of the day. After the bell, or like right into the last few minutes. It is a bit early today. Just makes you think we're gonna have a strong power hour, like the whole finish now. Get like most of the green for the day all right now, the S&P. Like, didn't make it anywhere all day, and now we get all the green at the very end. So, let's see, short squeeze watch. Yep. Right on check. The bears just realized it's not going down. Now they're like, oh, 410 again? That's not supposed to happen. And it finishes the day up there. Yeah, this feels good. I don't feel like there's any move to make. There's nothing we gotta do. Everything's in our favor. So I was hoping for today. We're still kind of near the danger zone on a couple of those things. So we want to just like get completely out of the danger zone. Bump it up to the next level. Like Litecoin at 95 or whatever, right? Or Bitcoin at 28k is kind of the danger zone of like, oh, it could stop on 25k, but like if we're pushing 29k up here, that's nice and comfortable. So we just want to get out of those danger zones to get to the next level, and we'll be all good. I'm glad they're not down there today, fucking around. Like, let's say the S&P did go down today and it went down to 399 and it was fucking around at 399, 400. That would be like danger zone sketchy. It's still a bit close to that. We want to just get away from there. Steer away from the rocks, from the iceberg. And that's what makes it the nail in the coffin for the bears, because all of a sudden it's like we're up at 420. Yes, there's no chance of it like going to 399 next week, you know, kind of a thing. Like right now, they might still be thinking there's some ding dongs out there thinking, oh, it's gonna go down to 399 at the end of the day, and there's just a fake move up or something. There's a bull trap or whatever. But we get up to 415 right now, and then we're 420 tomorrow. Like there's no chance. Like there's no hope of them getting their puts down at 400 or whatever. They'll already be like worthless at that point. Yeah, I don't mind how it went throughout the day, because it does seem like we're gonna finish real strong here. That was pretty steady. Like, sure, the S&P had a big spike, but like I was warning about that this morning. I was expected that there's gonna be a bit of a shakeout today. it was just never gonna go down that far though. And it might not have gone up that far, and now it is. Like, we're getting all the completion of it, we're getting the follow through the end of the day. It didn't have to go up or down too much, and it's choosing to run it way up in the power hour. It's perfect. So I don't mind that I screwed around a bit there for 7 hours. Because we're about to get all the move right now. The whole majority of the action right now is just seal the deal at the very end. Go kind of clutch on it. We'll see how Bitcoin performs here. Like, it could go clutch too. I'm definitely not doubting it. I'm not doubting Bitcoin can hit 30K right now, but like, we gotta hear that alert trigger on it. It could go clutch too with it. Run it way up. We need some more progress here. It's good. Catching one. Cover a bit more distance. And P10 11 6. Oh, there's the green. There's the progress. Let's go. Highest point. Make a funny sounds. Oh no, that was genuinely surprising. I saw the price on it. I was like, nice, 1160. But look at it on the chart. It was crushing. Looks like we'll have a nice power hour there at least. Like, that's pretty. I was pretty fire on the chart after being in that range all day. Clearly, we broke out from that, popped off from there. Since we last looked at it like 10 minutes ago. Nice. Crikey. Yeah, so that makes it more and more believable that we could hit 12 on it by the end of the day, right? If we're already over 1150 now, maybe we do hit 12 by the end. Hell yeah, Shane. That's what all the hard work was for, man. I was seriously charting all day for a month long to find the best entry that I could for the new options traders. So he goes, goddamn, for a first options trade, this is pretty damn good. Yeah, man. That's what I was hoping for. Like, I wanted a nice steady one that everyone could handle okay. It wasn't gonna be like changing from day to day. Like, all that had to happen. So we already won because all that had to happen. We just had to bounce from this line. That's where we were making entries before it had bounced and turned green there. So we just needed to bounce from there, and I knew like we would be up 100%. So it went fucking perfectly. That's what we wanted, where it's like we just had to make sure for like 1 week last week that it didn't go down here last week. Now we're good. We already won. Like, we killed it. We got the best entry on that shit. It was perfect. So we don't even have to worry about it. Like, we would just chill on it. So I'm probably going snowboarding tomorrow. Like, my mom's coming to visit next week and stuff. Take some time off from streaming because we don't need to do anything with it. We just need to give it some time now. Just chill on it, ride it way up. Boom. It's going up so fast. It's going so well. We might want to lock in some profits soon, like next week up here. Halfway up or something. If it hits that next week or this week, like, damn. we may want to just lock in a bit or hundreds of percents of profits already. Maybe we'll be locking in half or something. I haven't decided yet completely. Kind of depends how fast we run it up there. If it hits that like tomorrow, then yeah, right? If we hit 12 right now and it's 14 tomorrow, yeah, we'll probably want to lock in some profits. Yeah, so anyway, the fire there was hard. It took me a lot of hours going through lots of different charts to find the best entry. And once we got that perfect entry, we just had to monitor it for like the first few days there and make sure it was bouncing. And as long as it was bouncing, then like the chart was just gonna look better and better and better and cause like more FOMO buying pressure. And the S&P being pretty lit, it's just the icing on the cake right now. Like the S&P could be flat and it would probably still do this, but like lots of stuff is crushing right now. So that's helping get it up really fast, turning into a real mega bounce on it. And yeah, now that we know that it's doing all that, like we really don't have to worry about it at all. We just enjoy the ride on it and laugh at, all you gotta do is laugh at the bears when they get smoked right here. That's how you win, because you're like keeping yourself positive about it. Wasn't oh yeah, like see, we can all laugh together at those coconuts. Going in the power hour, looking strong as fuck. Like this. Like this, meat coconut.
This is how things started for me.
I kinda wanna watch that sometime. She always says about how he started Meat Coconut with 2 million subscribers. Look at the video he put out 3 hours ago. The market crash is starting. Are you fucking kidding me? What? 21,000 views. Oh no, the market crash is starting. What are we gonna do, guys? Look at the S&P, it's all over. Oh, it's all over. Oh my god, the market crash. I'm so scared. Everything's so fucking green. I can hardly believe it. I can't wait for the next market crash when everything goes straight up again. Like, it's the best market crash ever, going just fucking straight up on everything. Like, market crash was so last year, bro. Like, come on. Get with the times. It was just fucking 2023 now. Market crash was like 2021. Jeez. So that's the kind of dumb money we can all laugh at together. Like, that's what I'm talking about. He's probably like got some Peloton shorts right now. He's probably like fucking bearish on Peloton and Litecoin. That bastard. He probably has like a $5 million short on BlackBerry, and that's why it hasn't gone up yet. He was about to get wrecked on it. Somebody's got to first get the profits on the charts. Without the shakeouts, we wouldn't get the mega bounces. I think Bitcoin's proven that. power hour, oh my god. That Bitcoin 20k shakeout kind of proves it, right? Like without the shakeout, we wouldn't have had this insane mega bounce on it. That's gotten us where we are now. It just wouldn't look quite the same and cause quite the same FOMO effect, like. Plan more, trade less. Hope you all see that now. We're crushing P-ton because I planned a lot for that entry. I was getting everyone prepared, like, hey, load your dry powder, don't FOMO any dumb shit yet, because we're gonna get a slam dunk on something and we got it. And every day it's been going up and up. Hopefully it's... I mean, can we say that now? Should we officially say that Peloton's like been one of the easiest, best, nicest trades to date? I think I'd feel comfortable saying that, honestly. Officially, now that we're up like 100% in a week on it, I mean, what else do you get 100% on a week on besides options? And options is really difficult to pull off successfully at the right time. Because if we had gone P-ton calls in February, we would have got wrecked on them. If we had done this back here, we would have lost a lot of money on that. The timing is tricky on that. Because we got the entry so perfect and people are getting up 100% on it in a week, like, unless it's a short squeeze, unless it's a random like AI, that AI one, what else did you even get that on in these kind of markets? Unless it's something like this, right, on Guard Force AI today. But that might go down tomorrow, and our puts are gonna hold their value. Let's go. I mean, our puts. I said puts. calls. Our calls are gonna hold their value, whereas that might go down tomorrow. So it's hard to pull 100% in a week, like ever, on anything. And that just proves how good an entry we got on P-ton. And the lesson there being, like, it took a lot of planning to get the perfect entry, but how worth it is so perfect, is so going so incredibly well that it was worth a month of charting and planning, looking for that perfect entry, rather than just trying to day trade some dumb shit. With that being said, happy trading. I'm gonna have one more smoke break before we completely obliterate every last bear out there. Before we blow off the roof. Tommy's up 92%. Oh, tell me at the end. Tell me when it spikes up one more time. If you guys get over 100%, let me know. Shout it out. Share your pictures on trading, on options trading section. Let's hit 12, then see. I don't want to see them yet. I don't want to see your PP yet. Your Peloton profits. Show me your PP later. Oh, we spike up one more time. The power hour just got started. So if we're gonna hit 11.77 or 12, then then tell me. And I'll be very curious. I wanna hear people getting up 100% today. That'd be epic. 90%, I don't care yet. Let's get 100. That would be a sick way to finish the day, wouldn't it? Like, what's better than that? We don't need the S&P going higher than that. If we finish 100% on that, I'm happy. We entered it last Monday. And now here we are a week later, this Monday, and we're already up 100%. I'd call it one of the best trades we've ever had.
777.
Because it was going so smoothly. Yeah, this calls for another coffee, another smoke. Let's crush it. Maybe some epic music. Danimer's up 17% now. That one's going wild today. I'm making more coffee. Couple more minutes to be on camera. Looks like we're getting all the action power hour. Whole day long of building up. Now we get the real move. I'm not adjusting this Dixie line, this dollar line to here. We're already under it. We're already getting through. So again, totally confirmed.
Money.
Strong winds. Oh, rocket fuel. They just won't stop. I'm gonna engage. We're going back. Power half hour coming up. There's big. Oh, did you see? We got competition. Peloton Bay. I think Original Bay's getting jealous. Litecoin Bay is getting jealous. Want some attention too? Hello again, Litecoin Bay. That's Litecoin we know and love. Alright on, Shane. Oh, you're sick. I hope he crushes his sickness as much as we're crushing Peloton. And Liquid. Hey, nerdy duck. Yeah, I wanna spike up like that to 12 on P10 right now. Or we can fire it off. Another green candle. Looks like I was trying to. This is not even consolidation, like that's nothing. That's just going parabolic. Oh, these chops right here, that's nothing. It's just going parabolic. That's as straight up as it could be right now. Very promising. Strong close on that. Like what I'm seeing on Litecoin. S&P's holding over 410's good enough. Dollar dip in our favor. Hasn't gone too far. Yeah, we'll see about that. This is more how it normally is, with like 30 minutes left, and then we hit the bell, and then it triggers the alert after the bell, perhaps. Yeah, see, LTCN's been waiting for this. The other ones, GXLM, Stellar Lumens, nice breakout. And DBTC's been that way for a while. Litecoin, LTCN, we've been waiting for Litecoin to go back to 100 for months now, since January. Now that Litecoin's about to hit 100 again, yeah, like it's time for LTCN to have a major breakout. And that's why it was all good, it was all cool just consolidating here on it for a while. See, here's the New Year rally, and then it didn't break out, and people were kind of disappointed. They were like, I don't get it, I thought we were going green every day now, like. And I was trying to say it's okay because it's not going down, like we're steady, is all good right there. And we just need Bitcoin to go to 30k and Litecoin to go to 100. We always knew that. Now Litecoin's hitting 100, Bitcoin's hitting 30k, it's time. We're gonna pop off on LTCN day. Yeah, I'm sure. Kind of needed that greater market confirmation with the whole crypto markets together and S&P 410 and all that. 400. Yeah, so totally like any day now. Make sure we have our alert 450. We're waiting for over 450 on it. These last spikes. It's at 420. So if we're hitting 450 any time this week, if it's there tomorrow or next hit, the end of the week, that's breaking out at 450. And it's leaving the consolidation the last couple months. A lot of things went the whole, like this is very strong. On LTCN back here during February, March, a lot of things came the whole way back down or lower. They're down here right now. Some of the stuff. Even that fucking AI one that's up 200% today. Look, that came all the way back down in February, March. From January. And LTCN held up there. It's ready to go high. It's very strong. It didn't come all the way back down. Not even close. So those were the shakeouts. It wasn't that bad. Like, there's still a couple shakeouts. And then what we were noticing throughout that time is stuff was shaking out for real, but it just wasn't going down very far. And that eventually we would go higher up. It's time for the higher up part. It really, like, it's all the setups are incredible right now. They're the real deal. It's no false alarm. It's not a drill. This is everything we've been waiting for since the end of year last year. Not even just the New Year rally, but remember I was calling it the end of year rally back then. The end of year rally didn't make it too far like the S&P flopped. We weren't ready for the major breakouts then. That was here. And we had an end of year shakeout. And then I started calling it the New Year rally, like the continuation of that during this. And then it was not ready to break out again, and we had banking FUD and all that. And then we have the New Year shakeout, and now we're getting part 3, like the final completion of all those other moves we've been waiting for since the end of last year. Back here could have done that, and it was very extensive like that. So anyone who's bearish on it is gonna get wrecked. I can't sugarcoat it, because they should have been bearish back here. That's when Captain was bearish on stocks and crypto. Why would you be bearish when it's done with the crash part last year and it's going straight up? Like, they're done. We won. And I've seen enough. I've seen enough slaughter. Now it's just a massacre. Now it's just brutality. There's already a clear victor here. The Bears don't even stand a chance anymore. And now it's shifting to where, like, they're already toast, okay? And it's gonna be quick, like all their puts are gonna get burned real quick right here and all that. But it's shifting where, okay, the bulls are winning from like buying down here and here and here and here. All those bulls are winning right now on it. But like, the FOMO is gonna kick in big time. and then not the bears getting wrecked anymore. The bears are already gone, and then the bulls who are buying in here, FOMOing in, buying the green, are gonna get their turn next. Like, they're gonna get punished for that mistake. They should have bought it down here months ago. Like, they should have bought Bitcoin at 15K, not 40K. So as far as I can see, it seems it looks inevitable. I don't see how it would even change now. Like, it's all baked in already. You can't really tell, like, already what's gonna happen with it all. It's gonna go up too far too fast. It's gonna crash it, like, later. Not anywhere here, not any of this, but like way up there a couple months from now. Then all the red will come back. Anyway, I'm sure I don't need to convince anyone at this point, so I can't need to convince you. Look how it's going. What shakeout this morning? What? We're at the highest point, finishing very strong. What shakeout today? It's like it was never flat. Like, it's already rocking. Dollar dip in action. 30 minutes to go. AI won. It's 200% literally. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. That's a big percent. 200. And the watches right there. I think even the bank ones were green today. Even FRG, First Republic Bank's kind of turning up. Yeah, so at least Elliottician never did that, right? Like, it did a year and a half ago. Stuff like that's pretty safe right now, those crypto stocks, and even like Virgin Galactic. It feels pretty safe because we know it should gain here. It's already had enough droppage before this point. Even blackberries staying green. That's gonna be cool if we hit the blackberry alert at the end. And there's a possibility of after hours pre-market large moves any day this week. There's no reason BlackBerry couldn't like finish the day right here, and then after hours it hits $5 or pre-market any day. Or get some big moves like that. It's not even GameStop's doing well. I figured GameStop, like that's why we didn't go PME puts, because it just went flat for a week or two, and now the markets are strong, so it's turning up. Chris is so flat, like, yeah, but no, look at the S&P right now, dude. Are you talking about right now? Look at Litecoin right now. P-Ton's about to go up even more. We're popping off right now. This is good. Like, yeah, they didn't make it too far. The S&P is only 0.5%, but like, that's progress. It's finishing pretty damn strong right now. Oh, on BlackBerry. I gotcha. Yeah, but here's the thing, BlackBerry. There's always a but. As any FUD you have, I can counter it right now. Try your worst, FUD BlackBerry, and I'll counter it. I'll counter strike it. I could say Peloton was flat as fuck all day, and now look at it. They were waiting for the S&P to make a move. People were waiting to FOMO, and now they are. And the fact that like BlackBerry's not down here today is very important. Like that's what all the coconuts, all the bears thought about it. Well, no offense here. On the voice chat party, that's even all of you. Even you guys were like, I think it's gonna come down on Monday and then I'll buy the dip. There's not gonna be a dip, like, so that's really important on it. That it's maintaining that value there, and now it's spiking up at the end of the day a bit right there. Fucking buying pressure earlier, and and the S&P's popping off. I think we're gonna crush on it, but like now, is it gonna now? I'd be pretty hyped if it hits that alert. That'd be sick. It could be later tomorrow, later this week, or like I said, after hours or something. The important part is it's not down here. It's still heading up. And like everything kind of is, but everything was kind of fucking around this morning, wasn't it? So it's not BlackBerry's fault that it's flat. It's pretty much like the S&P was doing that same shit. Now we're finishing up on stuff. So I think we might even hit that alert at the very end of the day right here in the next 25 minutes. Probably opens green. It's 5 tomorrow. We just want to make some progress today, or hold steady on this one in particular. So just being that there's hardly any time left, it's just with the short-term action, is the S&P gonna close at the highest point would be significant from that spike this morning. Clearly P-ton is, there's no doubt about that on P-ton, as well above this afternoon's area. It is outperforming a lot of stuff, progressing faster. So that's all we're looking at now. It's like, is the SP gonna actually finish the day up higher than that? And it looks like it will. You know? And that's right on track with it. And that kind of, that's the nail in the coffin for the Bears pretty much, because they had some false hope that it could have went down to 400 today. We weren't that far away from 400. So if S&P went red all day, it could have hit 399. And then the Bears had did some damage. Let's go, Peter. But the Bears are getting the nail in the coffin with this strong close. And tomorrow, then it's like pretty much hopeless for them that it would drop all the way back down to 399 if it finishes the day pointing straight up, green as fuck. And then they all change their mind in the morning, FOMO it. It seems inevitable. I don't think that can really change now. Like, the psychology is already in place. It's already kicking in. They're not gonna be able to resist the greed, the giant green candles. Look at all the Peloton FOMO. Like, people are just gonna see everything all green and smack the buy button. They're not gonna be able to resist. They're gonna be forced out of their bear positions. Hey, Thomas. It seems pretty clear. Like, today really sealed that deal, so I feel great about that. Like, that was the worst shakeout we're gonna get all week right there. Like, that was the dip of the week right there. See when we spike up here, when we get close to 12, then I want to hear how much your P-Ton's up. Tomas can't even wait to tell me. What's up, 81%? Congrats, bro. Tell me when it gets up further. I don't want to know yet. Because I'm hoping we could get some 100% positions today. That's the goal. And it's been exactly a week from last Monday was the first entry, so that's pretty sick. Like, accomplishment. If we can get 100% green by the end of the day in 1 week on our big options play. There's a lot of the crew's very first one. We're off with a bang. And I keep sticking to the plan. Don't go this way with the dinghy. Don't even try and row the dinghy off to GameStop Island and get Kraken attacking. And then, yeah, at that point, like, alright, let's get those 100%. I want to see that, and then I'll officially call it one of the best trades we've ever had as a community. Because it's just been so smooth. It's literally been green every day since we bought it, and to go 100% that quickly is pretty epic. Because we're really just getting started. It's not even, like, we're just starting to get in the money. It's not even our target yet. That's already adding up real nice. So that's where you gotta keep the eyes on the price, because it gets... You might be tempted to get out of it now. It's like, oh nice, I doubled my money a week, and yeah, that makes sense. But like, we're probably gonna double again this week. That's what's cool about it, because the weeks just get started. We go further up this week, we'll be up 200% instead of just 100%. Like, it's starting to get juicy, starting to get good. Well, think of it this way. If I was gonna get out of Peloton right now, if I just took my profits right now, what better chart would I enter? And if you didn't answer that, then maybe I would. There's no good answer for that. What better thing would you ride up on options right now? There's no better trade than that. Right now, it's just fire. It's not even fucked around one bit. It's not even like been our risk of our positions losing value on that. I don't think there is a better trade to be holding option calls on right now than pizza. Like, legit. What else would you get? Like Nikola or something? Because that's bouncing huge right now. But like, how far is Nikola gonna make it? I don't know if Nikola will be green tomorrow. There's always like a catch on the other ones. Metamaterials, I think it'll go all the way to $1. Maybe it goes to 99 cents. TAL's incredibly strong, however it's already up from the entry last October, so it's like there's pretty much a catch on everything where there seems to be no better entry, no better thing to be holding than P-Town. It's like there's no sense to leave a solid play when it's performing like this. No, when you get the perfect entry, you want to hold it as long as possible and ride it up as long as you can while it's performing well. Getting the entry is the fucking hard part. This is the easy part. Or we're just cruising. Nice and steady. It's starting to really add up. Looks like Ethereum's having a decent bounce too. The altcoins rather than Bitcoin. They need to catch up a bit. Like Litecoin, get to 100. Here's altcoin market cap on the right. So they're pretty late right now, altcoins. Here. But like, look how where we are. We're so close to popping off huge there, like breaking out for real. Altcoins taking it to the next level. It hasn't yet. It's like, is it today? Probably not. But tomorrow or this week, any day now, any minute now. Some major altcoin action. Where like Litecoin won't just stop at 100. It'll go through 100. Uga Python. Peloton. Making tons of green. Printing a ton. Oh. Alright, a couple of minutes, then I want to hear how much you're up. I want to see your position. Let's get one more. Is there 12? We get close to it. There's 15 minutes. Right into the end. S&P hasn't bumped up yet. Asia's way outperforming S&P, leaving a fucking dust. Legit deserves some epic music. Wow, we're hitting 12 quick, like, that's awesome. We had deep out of the money calls. That was a far way to get from 950 to 12. We did it in 1 week. Fucking go. S&P ain't too shabby either. Alright, Tesla even go green. That was pretty red. Shake out early. No, Tesla is still 6% red. That's why we're not messing with it. Pretty mixed there. Apple green, Google green, Microsoft red, Nvidia green, Amazon red, Tesla red. We're definitely not in sync. Like the S&P and Tesla are not in sync right now. I see dollar. Oh, see the dollar dip in the very end. So I guess I was exactly right about that too. So we're gonna close down on it, and then after the bell we trigger the alert. Oh man, it's actually doing it. That's perfect. We didn't need to do any of that earlier in the day. This will be better this way because it's totally set for the rest of the week. Really, the rest of the month, like this, is pretty much sealing the deal for all of April. Happy April Fools! Bears get smoked. But it turns out the bears are the fools. So even Blackberry's trying to go. Here's April 1st on Bitcoin. Whoops. April Fool's banana slip. Banana peel. And pretty much everything's mimicking that and showing away just a different extents. Like the banking ones have not caught up. They got a ways to go. But over time, the market stay green all week. Even those can go up a bit. $10 minutes. I say we still get one more candle pizza. Can we hit 12? I don't think it's even gonna stop for the S&P though. That's awkward, like for day traders. That's awkward for 411 strikes on the S&P right now. What would you do at 411? Oh, there's no time. What do you guys think? Or we're gonna get some green candles very last minute, like last minute buying pressure? I agree. It's fucking 7's in the chat.
777.
Let's root for it. I'd say we do. S&P probably last minute pops up like that. Then Peloton last minute pop right up to 12. Because the bears realize they're screwed. They're like, oh shit, like this isn't gonna come down tomorrow. And they gotta change their positions. They gotta flip-flop like a hot fish on the deck. And we're eating fish tonight. And I'm in the mood for some fried fish. I mean, that was pretty good already. Like, we're finishing way up, P10. Plenty enough, 3+%. But like, the psychology right now. That's all the psychology. Of everyone else seeing it green as fuck right now. Just gotta be like trying to make up their mind real quick. Like, oh, do I put more in P10 or not? I bet they do. That's why I'm holding. Literally, because I'm holding calls on it. I haven't checked how much they're up yet. I haven't even looked since it's gone up today. I won't say the day here. It's already good enough to be excited about, right? We get fucking one more green candle. Hit like 1180, 1185, way up with the S&P right there. That's why it would, because like the S&P's held up right there. I think it just does pop the end real quick. That's the nail in the coffin, just one last blow, just pop, done. Or finishing green as fuck. Goodbye bears, like after pretending to be flat all day. Yeah, some victory music if we do. I'm more than satisfied with that though. There's nothing we need to do. Except have a dance party. Let's go, P10. Let's go. Seven minutes. We're on the 1 minute turn. We've seen some crazy last minute candles on S&P before. Like it could even go all the way like down here all of a sudden. The last 5 minutes. Oh, Pitan. See? The forward won't stop. They can't resist the greed. Oh. Oh, now the victory music. Very good. Shit, what dynamic. Yes, great job, everyone. Congratulations, Piton. Fucking savages. Options group. Well, the nicest trades to date. How smooth and easy it's been since the entry. See, and this is normal for it. Like, we've been finishing the day strong on it, like, every day. It's already up more than the S&P. That's more than impressive. Maybe the S&P doesn't even get it right here. That's why we're not trading S&P. Leave that to the coconuts. Screwed on the over on the S&P. Five minutes. Yeah, 1180 would be a nice number there. Oh, can we get like fucking 1185, 1190? I want to get close up to 12. Oh shit, I was like legit possibly gonna go snowboarding tomorrow. I might have to stream again tomorrow, like I gotta figure that out later. I might have to be here tomorrow for this, cause we could hit 14 tomorrow. It's gonna go from 12 to 14 and we might be taking profits on it. Oh, green candles, Batman! Let's fucking go. JG Wentworth came through. JG Wentworth got my voicemail. There's my money and I need it now. I need to Zevian cash now. What if we got like 5 more green candles here? 5 minutes, 5 green candles, can we do it? That'd be crazy. I don't even know the fucking S&P is like close, but there's no time. Let's close the chart. There's RKS right there. We'll leave them both up. We'll leave them both up. They're so close. Look. But you can tell the difference is apparent, where it's like that's a flat line, and Peloton's up, 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 up. Peloton's up here, like kinda lame S&P. Like it could be better. That's why we're not trading it. It wasn't a slam dunk after all. Like fuck the S&P. Peloton was the slam dunk the whole time. But should we check our profits now or after the bell? Let's just wait till then and see where we finish on them. We can wait 3 more minutes. S&P maybe getting through here. Last minute. Yeah, Bitcoin 30K is next up. Like, that's what comes after all this. We kind of need S&P hitting 420 this week. Like, really flip the whole market. It's mega bullish. I'm sure Bitcoin will be 30. So a lot of it does kind of come down to the S&P. Just like the sentiment and all that. But we're getting dollar dip too. The dollar's way in our favor. The dollar's perfect. That could have gone wrong like any point last week or even today possibly. And it already had a fake out. It was doing this morning. This was dollar this morning. Now the real move is this. So we're all good with that. It seems just a matter of time now. Where like nothing too huge was ever gonna happen today. Just some progress, some shaking out, some sealing the deal on those puts getting burned. We basically just witnessed a bunch of bears like changing their minds and their orders throughout the day, kind of a thing. Okay. And that's it, just 1 minute, so this S&P didn't get it, it's pathetic. I didn't even get up the highest point. Of course it will tomorrow, yeah. Just ran out of time on that, I guess. I guess good enough of the finish on there, still pointing up. Kind of funny, kind of ironic, still like shaking people out. Peloton to the last minute, slight red candle. Wow, alright, 3, 2, 1, done. Nice. Yeah, pretty decent overall. Alright, how much are you up? How you tell me? I think, yeah, the standout thing there, no, after hours. The standout thing there is Peloton definitely outperformed it. Like S&P, if it was the same as P-Time, like it would have finished right there. That's where the S&P finished. Basically, because they were both at the high point right here earlier and the low points together, and they both started turning up, bouncing, and Peloton's like, see ya, blast off. S&P is finished here, fucking around still, but like it should continue. S&P through the week like that is good enough. Get more of this on that, and more of that on this. Yeah, looking great. Victor. At this rate, I'm gonna need a bottle of rum. Did we make 100%? Maybe not. Was that big enough to get the calls up 100%? I wonder. Oh, Maria. 99.5% green. I'll count it. Objection, I'll allow it. That's fucking close enough. Congratulations, dude. Oh, man. I think we ought to count it. That counts as 100%, right? What's a 0.5%? That was that last minute candle that made it go under. That made it 99. There it is. Congrats. Fuck yeah. Very cool, very cool. I want to see what that prices ended at on that. Where the prices at? The Blackberry didn't do anything. They ended slightly down. Whoa, yeah. Nice. I'm up 100%. At least on my initial entries. Okay, not on all of it, but generally speaking, we essentially are. Cause check this out. At least on the 14s are getting there. Very nice. So the last Monday I bought a lot of these for 50. 101. They're up double. I went from 50 to over 100. My goodness. We're trying to scoop the 12 strikes for under 100. Now the 14s are over 100. That's up a lot. How much are the 12s? 170. Yeah. If you got them for 85. Nice, damn. Genuinely an epic trade. In 1 week, already getting that much. So, because it's one thing to do that on a risky options trade, but like that was well planned, well executed. So these are the 12s right now, and some of you guys got those for 85. So 85 times 2 is 170. Those are up 100% from Monday last week. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, so like, depending what entry you got, like you had to get the perfect entry all at that price Monday morning to be up exactly 100%, but like, maybe you bought a couple more on Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever, so I'm not up 100% quite yet either. I am on those initial entries. 90%, congrats to Servenden. 88%, congrats RJ. 97%, congrats Klepper. %, congrats Corey. J-Big, congrats. 101%, he got the full 100. Awesome. Yeah, so out of anything that could have happened today, I'm glad that happened today. Tomas, congrats. 86%. It's almost bottle of rum worthy. Dustin, let's go. 86%, congrats. Tommy, congrats. 102%. It's getting epic. It's starting to get pretty epic. We needed a good comeback trade like that. Take advantage of the slam dunk. Oh, yo, let's look at the long-term chart now. See those shakeouts in the morning don't mean shit when you zoom out. Like, what red candle, guys? What red candle? What shakeout? What flat? Boom. Doesn't get much smoother, much better than that. Those are 4 hours, is the daily candles. Perfect. Exactly like this. I would probably have a few more days of that here. A few more of those this week. As So yeah, I'm planning to take the day off tomorrow, and kind of sticking to that unless I see Peloton up huge in the morning or something, or maybe later in the day. I'll come on stream if it's up a lot. Okay, so those, yeah, so now the new week as well. Days off, yeah, because I've been streaming on Discord, the options crew, like every day for weeks. Yep, I've been non-stop charting all the shit for all this back here. There's all this fuckiness back here. More specifically back here. Last month in March. I was charting that every day to make sure that I was confident where it was gonna go next. Now that I'm sure of it, I don't need to do shit. There's nothing we need to chart. We need to take some time off the charts to let them grow, and then we come back and we take our profits. Congrats to Straticus, 65%. Chan, congrats, 85%. It's awesome. I'm stoked for you guys. Because that's just gonna set us up for the next one there. Yeah, like, look, listen, it's to your advantage to take a day off now. Especially been watching the show. And I said that, on Friday, didn't I? And then I streamed all day on Friday. So, like, look out for the notifications. Keep an eye out for those stream notifications. I'd say it's to everyone's advantage to actually, in the best way possible, to take a day off, kind of a thing, metaphorically more than anything, because take a step back from the charts right now, because the best thing we can do is not do a thing. If you wake up for the bell tomorrow, let's say, okay, let's put a situation out there, like a hypothetical situation of somebody in that crew. Let's say you're up nice on Peloton right now on all this green action, and you go out and celebrate tonight and you're drinking some beers at the pub, and you wake up for the alarm, your bell tomorrow, because you've been waking up every morning lately for the bell, see where the markets are going next. And you wake up tomorrow morning and it's early and you're all fucking hungover and you're not thinking clearly and everything's red as fuck, and you paper hand your Peloton and you sell your Peloton and then you don't even know what happened, and then the next day is super green and you're like, what did I even just do? Like, why did I sell my Peloton? Oh, I was drinking too much, damn it. Like, don't drink and drink. Like, it's gonna do more harm than good to like stare at the charts right now all day long, honestly, when you're riding that Peloton. Or how about the opposite, where it goes up huge? So like you wake up tomorrow morning all nice and sober and you're like, fuck yeah, let's go Peloton, and it spikes way up and you take your profits and you're still squanching on it. Right? Because that wasn't the target. And you're like getting out before your real target because you're all excited about it. You don't want to watch it too closely right here, per se. It's just starting to get good. The best thing we can do is just like keep our cool about it and give it some time. And then by the end of the month, let's see where we get. Let's see where we are. 420, light them up on April 20th. Let's see where we're at. Like, that's the strategy right now. Like, basically, we want diamond hands all our lit charts till the end of the month, no matter what. Like, yeah, of course, crypto. 277 Bitcoin. What the fuck? Look at that. The big paper hand going on. It just had a massive dump. That's why you don't want to watch it that closely, because like you might see that and it freaks you out, and it's just short-term mind games. Fuck all that. Like, come back next week and see if we're at 30K yet. Like, that stuff's not gonna matter next week, next month. It's April Fool's Day. They're good. Those are all the fools right now. I feel I had a good day. We'll keep going for a bit. I want to have a smoke. We can keep hanging for a bit longer. I'm kind of curious how low does that go? Bitcoin right here. We had candles like that for breakfast. That shit doesn't scare me. It's funny. Like, without green, everything else was. What does that mean? That's nothing. That's silly. Just fucking around. Just shaking out those paper heads who don't know any better. Let's we'll do the hot bevy, right? You know, I usually draw a hot bevy here. Yeah, well, this one's gonna be a toilet. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Price action today. Like Doge. Doge was just up a lot as you get a flop now. That's why we don't FOMO dumb shit like Dogecoin, right guys? What if you had just FOMO'd in Dogecoin up there? It just goes straight down after. It's ridiculous. Look all that. We want the nice safe Peloton type setups. See, if we were in Dogecoin leverage trading, we wouldn't be able to go snowboarding tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to take the day off of the charts. Like, if we were in Doge, we'd have to watch that constantly because it's freaking out all the time. Like, it's a spastic chart. It makes you watch it all the time. I drew a toilet. That is correct. Because it's funny. It's like, what the? Another 20. You know where it went, right? That was 2777. It just hit. Yeah, it's funny because Bitcoin's just having a dump, like, before, it's the dump before the pump. You know, that's not a real crash. Like, who would fall for that? But they are. There's still some coconuts falling for the shakeoff. Cool. Bullcat's the best. We got another meow. Oh, 27777. BTC, what do you know? Who would ever guess?
777.
If he didn't know magic number, you'd be like, what the hell? Why does he keep going there? I don't know. There's Lento, the landmark, we're on track. Bullcat knew Piton was gonna crash the whole time. Like, I remember the Sunday, not yesterday, a week ago, when I was really thoroughly considering the entries for the options crew down there. She was meowing so much that day. It was unignorable. I couldn't ignore her. Just thinking in my head, like, should we go, little Piton? Meow, 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 meow. I'm just like, not sure. Maybe there's something better. Meow, 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 Piton. Okay, Bullcat. Yeah, you're right. So I swear, anytime I was questioning, I was proposing the question in my own mind, she would meow. I just heard another. It was very frisky for Piton, I can tell. So I'm very interested in where these are gonna get at the end of the week. Not so much tomorrow's whatever, just more progress like that. I think we get those kind of dates. That was similar to Friday, right? So S&P zoomed out a bit, like there's today, similar to Friday, similar to Thursday, similar to Wednesday, similar to tomorrow. Like we're gonna get the same kind of shit like every day, all week it looks like. But when the SP gets up 420, which would be like tomorrow or the next day, a couple more days of that, it'll be up at 420. Then it's more critical, then it's more major catapult 420 for the rest of the month and all that. So there might be a speed bump there. I think we'll get some selling pressure there. And we're like, dumb money tries and enters bearish up there at 420. So it'll probably go down a little bit, but remember, like, the behavior right now, stuff is shaking out, so I'm sure we'll get a shakeout at 420. But it's not going down very far, so it'll just shake out and keep boiling up. And that's this week, like, that's gonna be the rest of the week. So I'm really curious, interested in where are they gonna be, like, Friday. Gonna be way up here on it, over 420. Is it gonna be building up underneath 420? do we finish with the shakeout at the end of the week and then next week? So tomorrow would be more of the same, but today it'll be nice progress. It's all good, and we just want to give it some time now to play out as like the rest of the traders start realizing stuff's going up, not down. I don't know how they don't realize it yet. Well, I guess because we still get these red candles on Bitcoin, right? Like every day there's still a random big stop hunt on it. That's probably freaks people out, stops them from wanting to enter, but like it's every day just holding up here. We don't really need to go higher up right now. It's just the longer it stays up here. It's all good. And look at, okay, all of this chop for like a month now, and it's on the upper half. It's not even like in the danger zone. If it was at the bottom half, it might be going down. Like that's pretty strong. That it's holding way up like that. That's all good. And I just need some more time on it. That number is pretty crazy. I keep saying that. Even though I know how magical it is. So apparently we weren't done with the magic number stop punch, like, because that acts as a magnet, and the S&P is like not over 420 yet. We kind of need a bit more on that, and then we need a bit more dollar dip. That was progress. I'm sure we'll get more progress tomorrow, but like we gotta get under 100 now. We're about to go under 102 on dollar. It was sketchy up at 105, like, to put it in perspective. Now we're at 102. Back to this low point, like the New Year rally. And we need a bit more here to get. We gotta hit 99, like under 100 on that. And I think that'll, like, the rest of this week, by the end of the week, we can be down there. I guess the markets are closed Friday, so it probably happens pretty quick here. Just the next few days, and we're hitting that low point on dollar for real then. And then it's like, will we clear it by the end of the week? Or are we gonna finish the week 99 on dollar? That's down here. So we got a ways to go to that. Like, maybe not, but we can make some nice progress, and the rest of this month we'll be getting down there. That's really where we need to hit those levels. Like, we're at 102, 101's probably not even quite enough, but like 199, that's gonna be the real catapult. That's gonna be where Bitcoin's hitting 30K, etc. And S&P gets over 420, because that'll be a complete new level on it from all year now. And I'm sure when that gets to the next level, so will stocks and crypto. And yeah, that was kind of tricky this morning a bit, where like that could have spiked up and kind of slowed things down, and that didn't happen. So we're all good. It's looking perfect. I'll keep breaking down. Since all the bigger pictures kicking in, like the day-to-day isn't extremely relevant. But yeah, P-Ton's going up so fast where it's like we might want to take profit soon-ish on it because it's going up so fast. if it legit goes straight up all week and we're hitting big numbers on it, we might be trying to take some profits by the end of the week already. That could be next week. So we do want to be fairly diligent on that one as we go. Otherwise, we just stay calm, hold strong, and enjoy the ride. Alright, y'all, we're gonna call it a wrap because Bitcoin's having a dump. So I guess we're not gonna see anything else right now. We got it all thoroughly planned out. There's nothing more we need to do except for have an awesome day. Thanks everyone, kind words and support. Until next time, take care. Congrats on the P10. The song's called Goodbye Earth, cause we're mooning. There's no coincidence, it's well deserved. Y'all earned it. Being breathed last year. Easy charging in the face of danger, going against the rest of the world. The FTX crash, all that. No one even talks about that anymore. Alameda who? Alameda some more fucking green candles. I'll need a bottle of rum for where we're heading. The only question left is what color Bugattis do you want? I think Tate's might be for sale. I'm gonna buy it. I think it's got confiscated. Make sure to figure out your taxes, friend. Friendly tax reminder coming up. Another reason to take some time off from the charts. Happy trading.